Hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. We got some more Professor Layton today. We're going to be continuing that, possibly even finishing it, maybe, not quite sure. We'll see. Because going on how long my streams usually take, and how long to beat says this game should take, we should be approaching the end of it, or the last third of it, but I've been doing a lot of the extra puzzles, so who knows, it may be taking a little bit longer, but that's fine. I'm enjoying the game. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the game, so I don't mind seeing a bit more of it. So yeah, so possibly last stream, possibly like second to last stream of this game. We'll see how that all goes. But anyway, let's just jump into the puzzles. There it is. Hey. So let's continue. Let's have a little recap of where we were, where we left the professor and gang. I say gang. Can you have a two-person gang? Because it's just him and Luke, unless we're including the rest of the village as our gang now. It could be, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, the Professor and Luke continue their investigation around St. Mystere for the Golden Apple. Conversations with the Baron's associates lead the pair to the grave of the Baron's former wife. In addition, the two recover a part of Baron Reinhold's personal diary. Regardless of this, Luke and Layton are no closer to understanding just what the Golden Apple is. The menacing tower at the edge of St. Mystere has roused the Professor's suspicions. Eager to investigate further, Luke and Layton head in its direction. We're finally going to explore the interesting tower off into the distance. Now, we don't really know much about this tower, except everyone's told us to stay away from it, which is usually a good sign, if especially in this sort of game. If somebody says, don't go near that place, that's where you want to go. I gotta head there at some point. It'll be a brilliant bait and switch if, they introduce, that tower right at the beginning of the game, and they go, oh, don't go in that tower, and you can't. The tower is actually locked off, you can't go to that tower at all. Good day, gentlemen. How's your investigation coming along? Can't imagine it's much fun asking questions all day, so how about a puzzle to liven things up? You know what? Yeah, let's do a cheeky little puzzle. Truth and Lies, 40 picker outs. Here's a famous puzzle. One of these three is telling the truth, and the other two are lying. Based on their statements, can you determine who is telling the truth? A says, I never lie. B says, A is lying, I'm the one telling the truth. And C is saying B is lying, I'm the honest one. Okay, so we gotta work out which one is telling the truth. But this is kind of one of those classic ones where you just go by it's not trial and error, I'd say, but it's like you go one by one. So you go like, okay, so if A is telling the truth, and they say they never lie, then that means B is lying when they say A is lying, which, works out, and they're lying when they say that they're the one telling the truth. Okay, so checks out for A and B, but it also means C is lying, which means they are telling the truth if they say B is lying, and they say they're the honest one, which is half a lie, I suppose. Like, so if A is telling the truth, they're lying by saying that they're the honest one, but they're also lying by saying that B is lying. So it can't be A. Then we go with B. So if B is the truth teller, the beholder of truths, and they say A is lying, I'm the one telling the truth, then that means A is lying. If A is lying when they say they never lie, that's fair enough. That can be a lie. And then C is lying. So when they say B is lying, I'm the honest one. So, and that kind of works out because they're lying about B lying if B is the truthful one, and also lying about being the honest one. So that works out. So now we have to, but just to be sure, just in case I've missed something, we'll go through C anyway. So if C is telling the truth, then we can deduce the same thing from A, where A says, I never lie, they're lying, so correctamundo, we got that one. A is lying, I'm the one telling the truth. So the problem with that is similar to when we got A, where A is lying, but that means B is telling the truth about A lying. So we can determine that B has to be the one telling the truth. Brain power. Always get a little bit worried when something like that happens. It's gonna tell me I'm wrong, isn't it? Please don't tell me I'm wrong after I acted like I fucking knew what I was talking about. There we go, I just explained to you, you don't need to read that big old wall of text. I guess the old advice to write what you know doesn't apply here. That was just too easy. Right now I'm penning a mystery novel and basing the protagonist on you. This is why I've been observing you so carefully. In fact, the more I see of you, the better. So good luck with your search, I'll be watching. Reading lamp. Layton. I'm pretty sure he's got like the, what's it called, the bookshelves and books and stuff in his room. Nothing good can be said about that tower. I heard it's really scary. Stay away from it, see? Okay, no puzzles from you, that's fine. Let's see if I can get to the park, because I haven't really been able... It's find a path to the tower, but like... Well, I mean, there hasn't really been any... We haven't gone to the park yet, so maybe that's where the path is. Where's the fun in running around trying to help other people? Don't you feel so silly? I mean, now I do. Bit rude. Ooh, rage sure works up an appetite. I'm starving. Okay, apparently this is one part in the game where nobody wants to give you puzzles anymore. Everyone's just like, get fucked puzzles. It's still locked shut. Just one more this place open. Don't get your hopes up, the gate's covered in dust. Don't think anyone's been here for a long time. Yeah, I think it's going to stay that way for a while. So maybe that's not the way. You two are certainly crazy about puzzles, aren't you? Well, I've got a whopper of a puzzle for you. At least some people still have puzzles. Find the pentagons. A number of five-sided shapes are hidden within this picture below. How many can you find? Answer when you think you found every single hidden shape. Well, immediately I see none. But I suppose we're supposed to be like... 1, 2, 3, 4. That seems too simple to be the answer. Ah, because there's also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So that's another 4, so that's 8. Any more for any more? Not that I can immediately see. Let's go for it. Let's go for 8.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yep.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
That one literally offers no advice. Usually if you get a puzzle wrong, it says like, it gives you like at least a line of encouragement. But that one can't even be bothered to say, go on, have another go. That's literally just try again. So yeah, so that would be 4. Because it's 1, 2, not that, that's a square. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you do that for each like little corner, so that's 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you do that for like 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's another 4, so that's 8. So where are the others coming from? Oh, hang on. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ahaha! So that's another 1. That's another 4, because there'd be another 1 on each side for that. Okay, well let's try again then. Let's see if it's 12. Or if they've hidden like another 4
there
somewhere.
We go.
Yeah, there we go. That's a good one, I like that one.
Puzzle solved.
No, not completely bullshit, but wait, what? Okay, I got those top 2. Are they wrong? Because I didn't get that bottom left one. But I still got 12. I still counted 12 because I did a completely different shape. Okay, maybe then... I don't know, maybe... Maybe they're just not counting that as like one shape, which I suppose I can get. That's very bizarre. One that there seems dangerous. That's a way down, is it not? Well, if it isn't you two again. Alright, if you want your fortunes told, solve this puzzle for me. I'll solve the puzzle, I'm not too worried about the fortune, to be completely honest. Broken window. 4 children were playing, and one of them threw a ball right through a window. Through my window! How dare they. Here's what they had to say for themselves. A says, not me, it didn't break a thing. B says, okay, I'll tell the truth, I broke the window. C says, it's not A's fault, he didn't do anything. And D says, B didn't break the window. You know for a fact that the child who broke your window is lying. However, one or more of the children are lying as well. Can you work out who broke your window? Okay, so this one might be difficult because anyone could be lying. It's not just like a matter of like, oh, one person's lying, everyone else is telling the truth. It's no, like, you don't know how many people are lying. You only know that the one who broke your window is lying. But anyone else, but he's not the only one lying, okay? So we know someone else definitely has to be lying as well. Okay, so if A says, not me, I didn't break a thing, and they broke it, and they're lying, then yeah, that would check out, because they're lying. We know they're lying. So if they broke it, then their statement will be a lie, which makes them a candidate for breaking the window. So if B saying, okay, I'll tell the truth, I broke the window. Well, if that were true, I'm not sure that one can be true, because is that a paradox of sorts? Because the child who broke the window definitely lying. So it couldn't be B, because he'd be telling the truth about breaking the window, but then he has to be a liar to have broken the window. Which, no, because then that would make him... No, because then that would... No, yeah, that's like a sort of paradox, because then if he broke the window, he'd be telling the truth when he says he's telling the truth, which would mean he didn't break the window because the person who broke the window has to have been a liar, but then him lying about that would make him a liar. Point is, I think he's just kind of shitting with people. He's just fucking around. I don't think he did it. C says it's not A's fault, he didn't do anything. So if they're the liar, so if they broke the window and they're lying, then that means it is A's fault. He did do anything. He did a thing. That thing breaking my window. But then that means it can't be C, because C's lie points it all the way over to A. And if D broke the window, and they say B didn't break the window, that'd be a lie, which would mean B did break the window. Basically, I'm going with A. Hey Mazaru, how are you doing today? Yeah.
Another puzzle solved.
Good job. B and C were also lying about what happened, even though they themselves didn't break the glass. Make sure you give those two a good scolding as well. You know what happens to lying children. There'll be a lot of rain tomorrow. Hang your washing inside if you want it to dry. If it rains tomorrow now, I'm going to be very spooked. You doing alright? That's good to hear. I'm doing well, thanks. Sure I can't interest you in a nice cut of veal. The veal deal, ha 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 ha. Look. Oh, hang on. I don't think I've been down here before. Who are you? I'm not sure I've met this person either. Martha, hehehe, oh me oh my. It's not every day I see a handsome buck around these parts. Your looks are impressive, dearie, but let's see, so you can say that one fine, if you've got the brains. Try this puzzle on for size. She inconsistent, don't like that. I'd be happy to solve any puzzle you have, madam, but I don't believe we've met before. You are Kim Yum Yeh. You want to know my name, dearie? I'll tell you as soon as you solve this puzzle. Aces and the Joker. You've scattered a deck of 52 cards and one Joker face down on a table with it, so you don't know which card is where. Next, you start turning the cards over one by one, assuming that you can't flip the same card twice. What are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? Oh, fucking hell, this is maths. I don't know maths. I don't remember maths or statistics or anything. I can't even make like a throwaway joke about like how I don't remember GCSE maths because I didn't even do statistics in GCSE maths. Right, it's something like, so it's like 4 over 53 would be like the first one. Then it would be 3 in 52. That's a plus them, is that correct? Okay, we'll find out. And I don't know how to plus these. 2 over 51 plus 1 over 50. In percentages as well. What do I know how to get it in percentages? Oh. Ah! Oops. Don't mind me, definitely not Googling stuff. This is what I look like when I'm solving puzzles. Yes, yes. So if you take 4... Yes, I see. Oh, it helps if I put like the right numbers down. I mean, it helps if I do the right numbers in my head. Now something tells me that's not quite right because, oh, you know what? I just realised there's probably a much simpler way to do this. Where's my stylus? Here it is. Look at that. So, if instead of doing the odds for pulling the aces, if you do the odds for pulling the Joker... I don't know if this is going to be easier, actually, thinking about it, but... Okay, before I even like lose a what's it called? Lose some of the picarettes, I'm gonna buy a hint. Out of 53 cards, 4 are aces. Each time you flip a card, the probability of turning over an ace increases. You don't really need to work out any of that. Think about what you can do to eliminate other variables. It doesn't really help me, to be completely honest with you. 53 cards, 4 aces. Each time you flip a card, the probability of turning over an ace increases. surely so does the probability of flipping over the Joker. To distill this question down to its simplest form, it's just asking you how likely it is you'll flip over 4 aces in any order before you turn over the Joker. The other 48 cards have nothing to do with the problem. See, now that's a hint. That's a good hint. Because now that feels like it's in the realm of solvability. Definitely a word. And now, you know, it's a matter of me getting there. There are 5 cards, really. The 4 aces and the Joker. You want to turn over 4 out of 5. No. Guess that was a 4, thank you for noticing. Well, I feel like I've hit a very similar point, just with smaller numbers, which is nicer. Not as... still hasn't really done anything quite yet. What is this? This is my very shit guess of definitely how you don't work out things. So still not googling things. I'm just, what is fractions as percentage? Again, I'm just thinking. Don't like that it's come to a decimal, but no.
There we go.
Definitely wasn't going to be the answer.
Ashamed.
Don't worry, you don't need to bother with complex calculations to solve this one. Okay, then, gee, I sure would like to know what to do. Hey, Breathies, how are you doing? Yeah, so I had to like double check your name then, because the E was just really blurry, so I couldn't make it. I couldn't see whether it was an E or an O. Hey, how are you doing today? So let's lay it all out on the table, so to speak. There are 5 cards that actually matter in this puzzle. Out of those 5, the Joker has to come last. So what's the probability of? Oh, I know that. You're doing good, that's good to hear. I'm doing well, thanks. Never played this game before? Well, me neither, this is my first time. Really enjoying it, though I'm currently not doing well on this current puzzle. Is it just gonna be something as simple as like, haha hee hee, it's 25? Don't know the answer, but should I tell you what I'm thinking? Yeah, I don't mind that. So, with this sort of thing, because it's a puzzle game, I don't really want people just, like, straight up telling me the answers, but I'm kind of okay with people, like, working it out alongside with me, as long as they're not, like, too this is the answer. If they like properly know it at least. So go for it, basically. I really am curious if that last hint basically just means it's 20%. Isn't it that you can get all 4 cards in a row at the beginning? So I think it would be 52 over, or 4 over 53 because it's 52 cards and a joker. So I think it's, yeah, so in the first hint it says like there's 53 cards. But then in some of the in the later hints it tells you don't think about like all the cards, just think of it as like the 5 cards or the 4 aces and the joker.
There we go.
Yeah, no, okay, it just was that simple.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Yeah. That's right, well it may seem you need to take other cards into account. No card in the deck, except for the joker on 4 aces, play any part in calculating the percentage. Knowing that you only have to deal with 5 cards in your calculations, the rest is easy. You have 5 cards to flip. You need one of those 5 cards to be last, so your answer is 1 out of 5 or 20%. Yeah. It's fair enough when you think about it like that. Yeah, yes indeed, that's right. Brains and looks. You're the total package, aren't you? I'm Martha, I just love cards, especially puzzles that use cards. Ooh, those are my favourites. Yum yum yum. I don't think I've mentioned how much I also enjoy the company of handsome gentlemen. Were you right? I suppose that would depend on what 452s are, but I don't know. The answer was 20%. So the way its like line of thinking was done is if there are 5 cards, there's one that you want to pull last, being the joker. So it's just 1 out of 5, and then 20%. Professor, don't we have somewhere to be right now? Oh, what's that on the ground? Ooh, more notes. It appears to be a scrap of paper. Can you please read what's written on it, Luke? Leave it to me, Professor. The boss hasn't been himself since Lady Viola's passing, and he shows no signs of recovering. That's why I decided I'll make one as a tribute to Lady Viola. I'm sure it'll put a smile back on his face. Ah yes, now it makes sense. Could our mystery author be him? Unless... I've worked my fingers to the bone trying to cheer up the boss. Looking out over St. Mystere, I see a thriving, bustling village. So many villagers to keep him company. Maybe he can finally be happy again. That's interesting, you've played all the other ones, but missed the first one. That's interesting. But yeah, so far I'm enjoying this one. So I can imagine I'll enjoy all the others as well. Professor, what's the matter? You look deep in thought. Can't confirm my suspicions at the moment, but I think to say this goes deeper than we thought. I am full on 100% ready for my theory from the previous stream of this to be correct. Look, it's a hidden puzzle! Hidden puzzles! Painting a cube. In front of you sits a blank paper cube that you've decided to paint. You need to paint the cube so that all faces that touch are different colours. Using 3 colours of paint, how many ways can you paint the cube so that it satisfies the above condition? Each painting scheme should be a different pattern, not just the same pattern with colours rearranged, so you can't leave any sides of the cube blank. That's interesting that it never got properly translated. Did all the other games get translated as well, or did you just wait until, like, you knew more English before you got into them? That one attempts to be a very small B, but, well, I'm just gonna blame it on. I'm gonna blame it on calibrations, but that's an accurate blame, so. Right, so they can't face each other, so then let's go P. What colour is P? I don't have a P here. You're meant to be an R. So let's put it. What colour is H? Ways but lost interest in game. Oh, that's a shame. Right, so this can't be. That one's R as well. Oh, no. That one can't be R because then the other ones don't like it. I know that, so that bomb one can't be R as well. That's one way of doing it, where each, like, side of the cube has, like, the opposite side the same colour. Now I'm guessing there's one way you do something like this. No, because you can't then put anyone on those bottom ones, because that then leaves, because they all touch one another. But surely that's... Is it really just going to be the one? Because regardless of what colour you start with, if you put like two on the same side, all faces that touch are different colours, so none of the surrounding faces can be blue. So then there are only two solutions. You do like, just like taking the sides first, you can either put like one colour on each side, one of the same on each side. But then the problem with that is you're saying it's something about the description that I need to look at a bit better. Independent cubes, but all faces that touch are different colours. Using two colours of paint, how many ways can you paint the cube so it satisfies the above condition? Not in the description? There's something missing that it can be one answer, but without this information it can be two answers. Hey Hydraulics, how's it going? I still can't see a second one. What's the question? So, the puzzle is, in front of you sits a blank paper cube that you've decided to paint. You need to paint the cube so that all faces that touch are different colours. Using the three colours of paint, how many ways can you paint the cube so that it satisfies the above condition? Each painting scheme should be a different pattern, not just the same pattern with the colours rearranged. Also, you can't leave any sides of the cube blank. So, to kind of... you think too much. Yes. That's a recurring theme of this this playthrough. Either I think way too much about something or I don't think enough. But so, to catch you up, so if you do something, you can do something like this where each side has like the kind of like opposite side is the same colour and that fulfills all the conditions, hooray. But I can't seem to find any other ones because then your only other option, so none of these like these ones could be blue if you make that first one blue. So your only other solution is to make both of them the same colour. If you just go for like these two at first, make both of them the same colour, or one of each. So then the problem is, if you do one of each, well then this top one can't be red because red's here. It also gotta be yellow because yellow's here. It's gotta be one. If it's not one, I'm gonna be baffled.
Well, here's my guess.
There we go. So in another case of, well, I got the answer quite a while ago. I just got inside my head. The only way to fulfill the conditions of the puzzle using three different colours is to paint opposite sides of the cube the same colour. As seen in the diagram above, even if you were to change where you use each colour, rotating the cube pubes proves that you're really just reusing the same idea of painting opposite sides the same colour. There's only one unique way to paint this cube using three colours. Oh, trust me, there's been some like very sneaky traps in some of the puzzles in this game. Some ones that you just immediately go, oh come on. This is a dead end. This does appear to be the only road, doesn't it? Gosh, that tower does look awfully ominous, doesn't it? Seeing it up close, I can understand why the villagers are so scared of the place. Let's take a closer look at this wall. There might be more to it than meets the eye.
What?
You what?
And who might you be?
Well, I'd rather not say.
Why not? What are you hiding?
Oh my god, Luke, calm down!
We seek access to the tower. Do you think you could help us, miss?
The tower? Huh?
Oh, wait!
I think you scared her off, Luke. Oi, who the fuck do you think you are? Tell us what you know! What in the world was that about? Professor, what's this? Ferris wheel ticket? Very curious indeed. Some might say, a curious village. Look, that girl may have dropped this to tell us where we should head next. Or she may have dropped it. But why she'd want to help us, after I scared her and everything? Your guess is as good as mine, Luke. Still, I can't help but feel that she's trying to help us. Well, your intuition hasn't ever been wrong. Let's see what we can find around the park's Ferris wheel. Yeah, that's right, Layton. Go straight to the park. You've been a thorn in my side for too long. I think it's time for you to disappear for good. Elusive Tower, chapter over. Got any new puzzles for us, card lady? Oh dear, if I don't have any puzzles for you right now, why not stick around for a chat? Sorry, madam, but I think we better get moving. Ooh. There's a hidden puzzle here. Red and blue 1. The box below holds blue and red balls. As you can see, the colours of each balls, of the balls and their respective areas don't match. Slide the balls around the box so that the red balls are in the red area and the blue ones are in the blue area. Best I can do is 3 for 3. Right, let's try that again, but let's try it with slicker movement, yeah? Or not. Ah. I think you're thinking right, but started in the wrong direction. The problem with chat today is I don't know which attempt that was on.
I think I've got it.
I'd like to know how many moves I actually did it in instead of like that. Ah, the ball's gonna stop moving here. But okay, whatever. That's fine. Oh, 30 moves, okay, that's not... That's probably, like, roughly how many I did it in, considering every move, like, stopped short one. Are there any new puzzles for us, Fortune Lady? Destiny has decided that I show you this puzzle. Will you triumph, or will the gaping maw of fate swallow you whole? I like that analogy. Ah yes, more cubes. I want to create a cube out of metal wiring using the fewest number of wires possible. You bend each wire as many times as you like, but no portion of the cube can have more than one length of wire running over the same edge. Don't worry about how one wire will connect to the next, because you'll use a soldering iron later on. What is the fewest number of wires required to complete the task above described? Except put those last two words around so it makes sense. Is this a Japanese game? I'm going to assume so. Let me get my handy dandy. That's the wrong case. Who made this game? V levels? They can make out from their logo. Oh, should I call the hotline? Call the... Oh, that's flipped backwards. Should I call the hotline for the hot gamer tips? Hot gamer tips sounds like you need to go to a different site for that, but I mean, let's not go into that. You should. I definitely recommend this game. It's very fun. And genuinely, I think after I finish streaming this, like, I'm gonna be like continuing this, like finishing all the other puzzles and doing all that offline. So I'm certainly gonna get my money's worth out of the whole series. Too lazy to play a puzzle game with a backstory. Yeah, fair enough. Right, anyway, puzzles. Yes, that's what we were doing. Puzzles. 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 Sorry, you give me the ability to draw and I might get distracted sometimes. Create a cube out of metal wiring using the fewest number of wires possible. Got it. You bend each wire as many times as you like, but no portion of the cube can have more than one length of wire over the same edge. What was that girl detective game? Like Nancy Drew or something? Yeah, Nancy Drew. Originally, I thought you were talking about like the later Layton games, because like, I think it was like 3DS. After a couple of the 3DS ones, they like, I don't know when they introduced it, but they introduced like a female Layton. I think she's related to Layton, Professor Layton, but I don't know how. But yeah, Nancy Drew is a more, well, I don't know about more well known, but it's another detective series with a female lead. Anyway, puzzles. Could is it? I'm assuming no, but is it possible to just get a really long wire and just bend it into a cube yourself? No, that has to be impossible, because at some point you'd have to like retread old ground, which is the thing it doesn't like you doing. That'd be 1. That'd be 2, and then 3, 4. Doesn't say how big the cube has to be, right? Doesn't mention. I don't think. I don't think the size of the cube is all that important to the matter at hand. No, it can't be made out of 1 purely because of the requirement that you can't have basically like 2 parts of the same wire going over, or you can't have like 2 parts going. Okay, well thanks for hanging out, breathies. Enjoy the rest of your day. So yeah, so you can't have just one big wire, because if you do that, then you need to go back down there again to connect all the others, but it doesn't want you to do that. Sure, you can't make it out of 1. I'm pretty sure, unless there's like a different way to do it. No, that's like, I think that's maybe as far as you can get. Even doing that, you're kind of like left. Right, so far I've got 3 as my minimum. So you can definitely. So I know you can do it out of 3. So now it's just a matter of can you do it out of 2? Is what I'm trying to work out before I just say fuck it. No, you can't. And again, you do that. That's 3. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 3.
There we go.
Nope.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
I was gonna say that means the answer's either 2 or 1, but I mean, I suppose I could have miscalculated on the 3, though I'm pretty sure I didn't. Yeah, so that would be. Oh wait. No, that wouldn't be 3 because you can't like split the wire in 2 to go like. That's not how wires work. So they have right. I can get 4 from that. Maybe it's actually 4. And I was just wrong on the 3s.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yeah, okay.
Every puzzle has an answer.
You need 4 wires to make the cube. 3 straight lines make up each of the cube's 8 corners, and each one wire must terminate at each corner. Since there are 8 corners, you'll need 8 wire ends to form things properly. Each wire has 2 ends, so the total number of wires is 4. I'm assuming the way I got 3 is at some point I did like that one mistake where like I did 1 wire and then did kind of like that and split it off into 2 branches, which you obviously can't do. Yes, I can't believe you solved it. It was meant to be. Tell you what, since you went and solved my puzzle, I'll read your palm. Give me your hand now. Seems that calamity follows you wherever you go. Try your best to stay out of harm's way. Oh dear. Luke. I don't mind hints to a degree. I prefer people not like outright tell me the answer. But you know, I still like to do it myself, but I don't mind people working out alongside me, as it were. Any calls for us, meat man? I can't enjoy a nice cut of veal. It's the veal deal. Nope. Park has been closed every time we've come by. Why do you suppose that is? Because we've only been here 2 days, no one's opened it? Yeah, I should read what Professor Layton said then. But it's time to break and enter. Breaking and entering with Professor Layton. I need to find someone to open this gate. Never heard someone say I don't have the foggiest idea. That's what Englanders say. I was actually going to say I have heard that expression. So maybe it is a very English thing. There's so much fog everywhere. Raise the drawbridge. The bridge appears to be the only way out of St. Mystere, since we're confined to this village for the moment. Oh my, what a pity that no one can find the crank to lower the bridge. Hey Scott, how are you doing? That's alright, don't worry. I started a bit early anyway. So I just realised that car's on the other side. You're doing good, that's good to hear. I'm doing well, thanks. So even the Layton mobile could make it across the river, huh? Of course, much as I adore the contraption, it is just a car after all. Haha, Luke, our little exchange has reminded me of a wonderful puzzle about cars! Why don't you give it a try? There's a topical joke in this for all you other Englanders out here, but I don't want to make it. Oh, hell yeah, it's one of these puzzles. I actually like these. Watch me be really fucking bad at it, but I used to do these all the time in school. The Layton mobile, the professor's pride and joy, is stuck behind several other cars trying to exit a crowded car park. Things are so tight, though, that each car can only move forward and backwards with respect to its direction it's currently facing. Use your stylus to move the cars and guide the professor's red car to the exit. Touch the front or back of the car to move it. You can only move cars backwards or forwards. Move the grey cars out of the way so the first car can peel out. And already I think I messed up. Oh, okay. I was about to comment on like how weirdly wonky the controls were. But then I realized, oh, you're not supposed to be sliding it. Now that ain't right. That ain't right either. Let me try this again. Oh man, out he goes!
Well, here's my guess. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Good job clearing the traffic. Now try and solve this puzzle again in fewest number of movements possible. If you're really good, you should be able to do so in 14 moves. Oh, no. You move the DS upwards, I feel like you're going to snap your neck. So, I mean, most of it, I'm able to just look at my TV screen, my monitor. It's only when I have to look out to do like touchscreen puzzles and stuff. I don't really have like a good mount for it, as it were. I mean, I need like a vice that kind of sits on the table here, so I can like have it. That way, I need to do like this. That's probably what I should do. I should like have it like this when I'm doing the touchscreen puzzles, but it's easy to forget that. Well, that takes me out of that puzzle, but I wonder when I'll be able to get back to my trusty car. Strange gizmo. But funny enough, that was actually one of the things that gave me a bit of problem when I used to speedrun Pokemon Dash, because that was a DS game where you pretty much have you're like sitting on touchscreen going like doing like that. So I'm just like spending like a whole run of like 30 minutes going, and obviously that does your fucking neck in. Good could be said about that tower. I heard it's really scary. Should stay away, see? Okay. What about the park? Pretty Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, sure is. What a stunner, what a vision. Girls like that are pretty rare, I tell you. Yep. Okay, you... not even a puzzle? Ooh. Yeah, that can't be too comfortable. Ahoo, as if it isn't Professor Layton, judging by your expression, it seems you haven't found the gold apple. You look terribly tense, Professor. Perhaps a small puzzle will help. Ahoo, loosen you up. Over the river. Help Stash and Scarf and move the wolf, sheep, and cabbage from one side of the river to the other while obeying the following rules. In addition to its captain, the raft can only support one animal or item at a time. When Stash and Scarf isn't near, the wolf will eat the sheep, and you'll have to start over. The sheep will eat the cabbage when Stash and Scarf isn't around. If you let the sheep have its way, you'll have to start over. You can shuttle the raft back and forth as many times as you like, but the shortest solution takes 7 moves. Yeah, I like the ones where it tells you at the beginning. Instead of going, haha, it takes 40 by the way. Well, it never takes 40, but you know. Anyway. Okay, right.
How does this sound?
Oh yeah.
Professor, I've solved it!
Well done, the shortest solution for this requires 7 moves. How did you fare? I got it in 7. That was masterful, but I expected nothing less from the great Professor Layton. Oh hoo hoo hoo. Painting scrap. I'd like to be left alone for a little while, Professor. I need some time to collect my thoughts. Okie dokie. Please let me know of any bachelorettes you might meet on your travels. No, they're mine. You needn't worry. I assure you I will find Simon's killer myself. For now, just let me do my job and go back to your search for that golden apple. Okay, nobody here. He wants me to play wingman, he really does. Do not be alarmed by my piercing gaze, this is for research purposes only. Oh yeah, he's watching us. Forgot that. Sorry Granny, I didn't actually want to see you. What's that you say? The gate to the park is locked shut? Oh no, that's impossible! We've employed a caretaker who should have everything up and running. Be that as it may, the gate is locked shut, and we can't gain entrance to the place. Would you please open it for us? That sort of thing is the job of the park caretaker. I strongly advise you go and find him. Oh, where do you think we might find this caretaker? That's a good question, isn't it? Hey, Kaisen, how are you doing today? Managing the park is the caretaker's duty, but who knows who manages the caretaker? I can't say, it's not one of my duties. Why? Doing well, that's good to hear. What bureaucracy. Manages the village's sewer systems as well. Now, unless you have some form you need to fill in, I strongly advise you to get out. Gosh, she's rude. See, as unpleasant as it might be, it is one place we haven't searched yet. Perhaps we will find a clue to our mystery down there. I've only seen one manhole in the village. Alright, the one on the path to the park. Well, it's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Off we go. You seem too chipper about that, Layton. Oh, it's opened as well. Oh, hello. Excuse me, are you by any chance the park caretaker? No? I am an explorer of El Mundo. Right now I'm trying to familiarize myself with the local culture. Oh, well, please pardon my mistake then. Have a pleasant day, sir. Wait for one momento, s'il vous plaît. I just saw a man in work clothes pass here. Could he be the caretaker you speak? He could be. Which way did he go? Probably to the right. Maybe it was to the left. I see. Are you feeling alright? You seem a bit directionally challenged for an explorer. Just arrived here after years of world travel. Je ne sais pas the local geography here. That's all. Let's see, in that case, please forgive me for making another assumption. Now, please excuse us as we need to get going. Wait, which way to the villaggio? Donde está the train station? Alright, Popeye. Popeye the sewer man. Hello there, now what can I do for you fellows? You're the park taker, are you not? Is he slipping into different languages? I think so. There was a little bit of French and a little bit of Spanish. There were probably some other ones that I didn't quite notice, but yeah. The park caretaker. Do you mind opening up the gates to the park for us? You want to go to the park, or are you lads certainly curious? You could say it's a curious village. All romance languages. Ah, he was flirting with me. Well, he's just my type. In a sewer. I'd like to open it for you, but I've got to finish this repair job here before I do anything. Anything that we can do to help them? Well, you should mention that. If I could just work out the area on this map, I'd be done in a jiffy. You any good with things like that? I'm alright at puzzles, I suppose. Squares and circles. Sylvain brought you this diagram to see if you can help him with it. Several circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red? I don't know. 2. Three. Fuck it, 3.
Luke, here's my answer. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
You don't need to do any complicated calculations to work out the answer. You might want to try a more simple... Hey, I don't think I can take a much more simple approach than that one. Like, I don't think there's much more simple approach than just guessing. Fuck it, 4 then. There's a reason I picked 4. There we go, okay.
Every puzzle has an answer.
So my explanation for 3 is I just kind of went, how many times bigger? But I suppose that wasn't the question. 4, not at all. My answer was if you shuffle the red into the corner, yeah, it looks like it'd be roughly 4. 4 of them. Fine work, the both of you. As soon as I take care of this little puzzle, I'll open that gate for you. Yeah, that should take care of this mess. Now let's open the park, eh? Let's hold on 1 second here. There we are, the park is yours to explore now. Professor, we're in. Thank you, you've been a great help, sir. Ha ha ha, I hardly need thanking, sir. After all, this is me job! Way back when I used to keep it open every day, but these villagers, they don't care at all for me park. Glad you fellows stopped by. It's the first time in a while that I've had to do my job. Comparing the diagonals, which coincidentally are the diameter. Yeah, I'm sure there was a proper way to do that. But fuck it! park really is kind of sad, isn't it? It's all rusty and abandoned. It's just as Sylvian said, or Sylvain. It seems that no one set foot in this park for a dreadfully long time. Now on to business. Let's give the grounds around the Ferris wheel a thorough once over. I expect we'll find something of interest there. Oh my! What is it, Professor? Look at this poster. The picture appears to be the same as the one on the ticket we picked up. Looks like it's been posted here for ages. It's so faded you can't even read the letters. Oh. Hey, isn't that... Yes, I thought so. That's little Flora there in the middle of the picture, isn't it? She looks exactly as she does in the portrait we saw of her in Reinhold Manor. We've seen the Baron Reinhold built this amusement park solely for his daughter's enjoyment. Strange, I wonder why it wasn't more popular with the village folk once it was open to the public. Well, I don't suppose speculation will help us very much. Let's keep moving. Right you are, Professor. This place is so run down, it looks like it hasn't been touched in years. What a shame, I bet it used to be a fun place. There's even a big top, the kind you see at the circus. Yes, there is something quite sad about it, isn't there? What's strange, this was clearly a travelling carnival, so why was it left to rot here in St. Mystere? But the Ferris wheel is a mess too, because I won't get to use that ride ticket we picked up. Well, we have better things to do than ride that thing, don't we? Somewhere in this park hides a clue to finding the golden apple. I'm sure of it. This must be the Ferris wheel we were looking for. Luke, why don't you look around and see if there's anything seems odd about it. Will do, Professor. Did you find anything out of the ordinary, Luke? Nope, just over here. Oh, not a thing. Maybe there's no secret hidden in this Ferris wheel after all. That remains to be seen. Let's look around a bit more, shall we? Look, Professor, there's a strange little shed here. Interesting, it seems this shed pumps water to the sewer pipes. I feel this warrants a closer look. It doesn't appear that the door will open. Let's move on and explore the rest of the park. It says don't throw litter in the lake. Good advice. Oh, you lads again? How'd you like me park? Lovely, isn't it? Sun's shining bright today and I'm in fine spirits. Why not celebrate this weather with a puzzle? Let me tell you one of my favourites. What's a shed? Isn't that like a small place where you put in the rakes and gardening things? Yep. 2.5 metre deep water tank has water poured into it for 8 hours starting at 9 AM. Huh. The water level rises by 60 centimetres in this time. However, it seems that water is leaking out again at midnight because the next morning the water level has dropped by 20 centimetres. The water level continues to rise 40 centimetres a day in this way, and what we'll do... One of your friends used to live in a shed and we called him the Shed Man. I mean, great nickname. I'm no idea how pleased he would have been with it, but cracking nickname. Right, maths problem. It's just like almost straight out of a bloody GCSE exam. 2.5 metre deep water tank. Water poured for 8 hours, starting at 9 AM. He loved it and actually changed his name on Twitch to the Shedman. Well, fair enough then. That's a good thing if he likes it. That's just smiles and wins all round then. Right, 8 hours from 9. It's 5 PM. Yep. However, it seems that water is leaking out again at night because the next morning the water level has dropped. If the water level continues to rise 40 centimeters a day in this way, on what day will the tank first overflow? Monday. Because we're playing this game on a Monday! Yay! See, it all works out. Oh, what if that was like an actual answer? Like, it's like, what day of the week does it overflow? And it like ties to your DS's clock, and you have to write down the day of the week you're currently playing the game on. I'm almost sad that that's not the answer, because man, I've figured that bullshit out quickly. It's a weird lad though, used to call himself Garbage Man. Well, I mean, Shedman's the step up from Garbage Man. I suppose you take what you can get. But calling yourself Garbage Man, that's bizarre. Right, this is me doing maths. Seven. You give a puzzled look, and in that case, then if you're wrong, it's like, haha, I was simply guessing.
Oh, how embarrassing.
There's a hidden trap in this puzzle, you must avoid it to get the right answer. Well, at least they told me. Okay, my first thought is the other answer is 1, because it's already leaked out. Like, so it leaks out on like the first day. I can't quite see what else they would be trying to trick me out on. Fuck it, let's go for that.
Luke, here's my answer.
Nope.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
In trapping this puzzle, you must avoid it to get the right answer. So I've got to avoid something. Avoid playing this game. I think you're reading the question wrong, no? Possibly. 2.5 meter deep water tank has water poured into it for 8 hours, starting at 9 AM. The water level rises by 60 centimeters in this time. However, it seems that water is leaking out again at night, because the next morning the water level has dropped by 20 centimeters. If the water level continues to rise 40 centimeters a day in this way, on what day will the tank first overflow? Seems that water is leaking out again at night because next morning the water level has dropped by 20 centimeters. Water level continues to rise 40 centimeters a day. I think that's the okay. I think I've spotted the trap. I think when it says if the water level continues to rise 40 centimeters a day in this way, what it wants you to think, the trap, is thinking, oh, because the overall, like, plus 60 in rise and then the minus 20 in dropping results in 40 centimeters overall rise. Part of what makes the puzzle difficult for me is that I'm American. I'm not sure that's a part of it. I think... So, alright. Let me continue, and then I'll explain why that's not that might possibly be a thing. So it wants you to kind of assume that, like, oh, if assuming it rises, like 40 centimeters a day, how long will it take you to overflow? So where I got 7 from the first time is because if it rises 40 total each day, then by the time it gets more than 250, it's 7 days. But what I think it's actually saying is it rises 40 centimeters from the water, and then you have to take into account the 20-meter drop. So I think it means it's only actually rising 20 centimeters a day, and not 40 overall. So, okay, so you may... So originally where I was going with that was I was going to say... Or my kind of brain jumped to the conclusion that it doesn't actually ever, like, overflow. But... So that's where I was getting the you may not need to know, like... simple metric conversions. But, yeah. If it is only... I think you read it wrong again. God damn it. Water level continues to rise 40 centimeters a day in this way. What day will the tank first overflow? Monday. I'm gonna try my original new way of thinking.
Here's my answer.
And then... No, okay. Right. So what part am I
Thought wrong.
not quite getting right? Like, narrow it down a bit for me. Yep. Was I right with the thing where like it'll never actually overflow? Because it's like, oh, the water leaks out so that it won't actually ever overflow. Because no matter how much you put into it, it'll always go back to like that level. Was I like actually right on that one? Will overflow, okay. Hang on, let me do some maths quickly. I think I may have gotten it. Yeah, no, I think I've got it. Not what I wrote.
That should do it. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Okay. So to walk you through my thinking on that one, 40-day rise each day, but then on the 6th day, so 41, 80, 120, 160, 200, 5 days. And then on day 6, it rises in 600, but that goes over the thing. Not because I put a 0 in front of it, was it? Numbers have I inputted as the answer so far? I believe 7, 6, and 1. Oh, and 14. So, we can deduce that it is not 1, 7, 6, or 14, but we still have an infinite amount of numbers to try. So let's go. There's an infinite amount of numbers, and I've got an infinite amount of time. Go on, let's buy a hint. The total rise in water level each day is 40 centimeters, as the puzzle says, but if you think about it, isn't there an important point missing? Yes, you're on the right track now. Fuck it, 0. It never overflows.
Luke, here's my answer.
Fuck you, game, I don't know what you want.
How embarrassing.
The game wants the right answer. Well, I've given it many correct answers. And it has refused every single one of them. Oh, go on, let's buy a second hint. In 8 hours, starting at 9 AM, in other words, until 5 PM, water enters the tank and the water level rises by 60 centimeters. Let's see, 16 hours, water leaks out of the tank, bringing the water level down by 20 centimeters. That means fucking nothing to me. Oh, I think Kaisen's got it. No, I'm still not any closer. All I can think now is like, is it just like somewhere like one off the numbers that I've put in? I was like, oh, I tried 7. Is it actually 8? Well, I tried 6. Is it actually 5? But the thing that came to mind isn't taken into account. Why? Because it's like potentially absolutely bullshit, or? Good question. I don't know why these little froggy fellows are trying to overflow a tank, but you know. Oh no. It's because they actually... The devil! That one had his tail chopped off. He had to do like the reconnection surgery for it. Eight hours starting at 9 AM, in other words, until 5 PM, water enters the tank. I want to ask something, but it will ruin anything, but it will be super funny. Will it still be super funny after I've solved the puzzle? Or does it require me to not know the answer in order for it to be funny? Raise the tank and the water level rises by 60 centimeters for the next 16 hours. The water leaks out of the tank, bringing the water level down by 20. I know that. I worked that out with my big boy brain. What's your point, game? What level is it? 60 on A2. It's 40 centimeters. Did I input the answers I told you, or did you just input the ones you think of them? If it's 6 and it like didn't count it because I put 06, I'm going to be absolutely fucking livid. Do I have anything else I can throw?
Another puzzle solved.
I'm livid! I'm angry! I want my time back! I want my money back! By the way, don't worry about what I threw, it's just a small pack of Melba toast, so it's not anything. Actually. Yes, getting back to me park. It hasn't been properly maintained and parts are just rotting away. Something looks old and broken, chances are it fucking is. Be a smart thing, lads, and stay away from it. Layton. Maybe he's like a, what's it called? Maybe he's like a Sherlock Holmes guy and he likes to play his little violin. No, the answer is just single digit, don't put a 0 before the digit. Yeah. Now we know. This professor, it was lying on the ground. Another note. Please scrap a note paper. Would you read it out loud for me? No problem, Professor. Alright, let's see. The older she gets, the more young Miss is catching on to this village's secret. She seems lonely, which is why the boss asked me to build her an amusement park for her. You said you already had done 6, I was so confused. I remember when you wanted that for another question, but you had gone with the cautious side of things. Yeah, I remembered that I did that for another question, but I couldn't remember like how it turned out. So either I just got the answer wrong anyway that time, or I'd done like gone with a different answer anyway. She seems only, which is why the boss asked me to build an amusement park. It certainly looks like I've got my work cut out for me. The young miss mentioned here must be Flora. The whole park was built just for her. I don't understand this other line. What's all this business about a secret in the village? I just wasn't ready to handle the boss's death. Poor young miss, she's all alone in the world now. But no matter what happens, I have to keep going and take care of her in the boss's place. The page ends here. Reinhold sounds like he truly loved his daughter more than anything. Fate can be so cruel. Hey Harry, thanks for the Prime subscription. This was subbing for 3 months. Enjoy those emotes. In the end, that ticket we picked up turned out to be meaningless. So it seems. That's true, chat. Very nice. I suppose my intuition failed us this time, Luke. Come, let's head back to the heart of St. Mystere and search for our next lead.
Hmm? What on earth?
Professor!
Get away, Luke! Run!
Okay.
Professor, I think it's chasing after us!
That's preposterous!
Poor shed.
Blast.
Why would the Ferris wheel? Professor, look what happened to the shed. It's dead. Ferris wheel must have simply destroyed it. If we made a wrong step back there, we'd be rubble too. Oh my. But yeah, well, it isn't locked anymore. I think I found something here, Professor. What could it be? It's a padlock. Now, what's an entrance to the sewage doing down here? I had a few more words myself. This could well be an underground passage to the tower. We've got to take a look below. I'm right behind you, Professor. Hope I don't trip. This place is pitch black. Brr, and it's so cold too. What's your step, Luke? Look for anything suspicious or out of place. This puzzle, which reminds me of a puzzle. Look, there's a sort of stone tablet embedded in the wall. This is clearly some kind of puzzle. I'd wager the solution will tell us the direction in which to proceed. What about one that just asks you what day it will overflow in? Which way? A path you are on forks to the left and right in front of the sign seen below. Your gut instinct tells you that this sign reveals the direction you need to go. Find an arrow within the picture like the yellow one on the side of the board. When you find it, draw a line around it as neatly as possible. Keep in mind that the arrow you are searching for may not be the same size as the one in the picture below. Okie dokie. Right, so looking for an arrow. Hey, you Momo, how are you doing today? Just a slight thing, I'd kind of ask you not to, like, don't say the answers immediately, because this is my first time playing the game. So I kind of would like to work the answers out for myself. I don't mind if I'm clearly struggling having a little bit of hint, a little bit of guidance from the chat, but yeah. But I appreciate your enthusiasm. I've actually gotten an answer from the chat. I don't think so far. I don't think anyone's like flat out giving me an answer. But, you know. Which is good, you know. I'm very proud of you, chat, for that. That's alright, you Momo. As I said, I don't mind a bit of like advice or like general guidance in the right direction if I'm clearly like struggling with it or if I'm taking a while, but yeah. I'm trying to find little bits that like make up like what they kind of make like the point. I can't quite see any really yet. I can't quite see anything that's obvious. But I suppose that's the point. Yeah, so like for maybe like the first half a minute or so I was kind of only looking at like an arrow pointing up. But I've kind of like yeah, so I'm trying to like look at it from like different directions and stuff. to where it would point. Problem is, if I find like the point, I can't really find anything that like makes the next two lines of it. Yeah. I don't really know how good I am with these. I suppose this is how good I am with these sorts of things. I don't really do much of these sorts of puzzles. Maybe if I start looking for like the bottom first or something. Because the bottom would surely just be like a straight line, and then the two ones coming off of it at right angles. Maybe that's just hopeful. Now it says it's not going to be the same size, but my assumption is like, is it at least going to be like the same proportions, or is it going to be scaled? Let me try actually spinning my DS around for this one. See if I can see it better on like this. Almost. I can like half see ones, but they just like don't quite fit. Oh, hang on. Oh god, it's in one.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Yeah, I was looking at the wrong side. That's not the one you saw. There's our answer. We proceed down the left corridor. Understood, Professor. Arsenal's teapot. Luke. I can't. Maybe I can't imagine Layton drinking tea or coffee. He's I don't know. He's just doesn't drink. He's a straight water kind of guy. But I like tea. I bet this would be ideal. Now, what would English gentlemen could do without teapot? Yeah, okay. Shut the fuck up then. What was the other thing I gave? Okay, there you go. There's Luke. Yeah, I think that's what was like catching me out, but I was just kind of at the same time kind of fixated on it. Get the ball out too. Well, if you insist. Second time I make that joke. Why'd you start so late, man? I'm trying to get a decent schedule and you're messing with me. I'm sorry, but I have to... If you want to blame something, you have to blame my own shitty schedule. Because, I go to sleep very late because I don't even know. Let's not get into that. But so because of that, I start my streams quite late as well. I'm thinking of pushing them back a little bit earlier, so currently my start time is around 9 PM BST, British Summer Time. I'll look that up for wherever that is in your area. But I'm thinking of moving it to 8 o'clock, or 8:30 rather. Just because. Just kind of, I don't know, I still kind of want to find that like good balance where it works for us Europeans and Americans, but Americans have, you know, America with all their fucking land have to have like 10 different time zones. Anyway, let's get this ball out. No. Oh, I can. I had a feeling I was going somewhere with that, but then I just kind of lost it. Let me try that again without fucking at the beginning. Oh fuck, what? I didn't realise that was a rule. But now what to do with this information? I do this with the information.
Another puzzle solved.
1998. That was a year. Fantastic, isn't it? Looks, isn't it? It is when you realise you can move them in different ways. Awesome licorice, nice. I hope you enjoy it. No, I didn't either. That completely surprised me. I'm glad I figured that out quickly though, because otherwise I would have been probably stuck on that for quite some time. I'm assuming though that's what makes it different to the car puzzle, is that the car one you can't like move them, like, can't move them like that. Which, why haven't we invented yet? Why can't we have cars that can go sideways? Just make like sphere tires. No problems with that at all, I'm sure. Right about this place, I feel it in my bones. My old bones. I feel it in my hat. Cars like that, like, well, they should be more common! Any plan to stream Beautiful Joe at some point? Possibly. I haven't really thought about it actually, but that's definitely a game I could add onto my list. Also, hey Hydraulics, how are you doing? Hydraulics... H-Nux, oh my god. Sorry. H-Nux, how are you doing? Thank you for 35 months. Holy shit, thank you so much. I genuinely can't say enough how much that is amazing, and thank you so much for your support. So for people who want context on that, Hydraulics... why do I keep saying Hydraulics? H-Nux was one of my first subscribers, and pretty much subbed to me like as soon as I got affiliate. 3 years next month, really? Wow. I was surprised it's not sooner than that because I thought I got affiliate in April. But yeah, but you pretty much have been subscribed late since I got it. But yeah, no, 3 years next month. Jesus. You can't. Yeah, I can't stop thinking about you. Anyway, I hope you're doing well, H-Nux. Again, I can't express how grateful I am for you staying subbed all this time. Also, yeah, face cam. I know. You get your you get your occasional reminder of what I look like. That's actually so. When H-Nux first subscribed would have been pretty much the last time I was like using facecam for a while, all the way back in 2017. Yeah, time has gone too fast. It's crazy. Oh man. Alright, I suppose we gotta look around this room now. Nothing to see here. Something's hidden behind here. Alright, let's move the picture out of the way then. But yeah, so about Beautiful Joe. Yeah, it's definitely a game I should put on my list at some point. I was sure I owned it at some point, but I don't. I don't seem to. I don't know if I have it anymore. So, though, if you've still got your copy, Scott, you can then send it over, and it will definitely bump its way up higher on the list potentially. Ah, that's a shame. It's supposed to be some sort of key. What does it unlock? Alright, Hydraulics, well thanks for hanging out. And enjoy the rest of your night. Or enjoy your sleep, I suppose. I had to give it up ages ago, damn, that's a shame. But no, until we investigate further, but this shape certainly looks familiar. Is it because by any chance it looks a little bit like the tower? It does look like the tower. We need to head back to that large wall on the north side of St. Mystere. I hunch that it's more than just a dead end. I know we're really getting through the chapters tonight. I wasn't sure whether we'd finish the game, but we're certainly like making some advancements on the mysteries. Oh, this picture is. Hey, Professor, do you want to try a really difficult puzzle? Maybe not. Pattern matching. Oh my gosh. Part of the pattern shaped below is missing. Which of the pieces A, B, C, and D will complete the pattern when inserted into the gap? Okay, so you definitely want to rotate them. B.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yeah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Excellent. It's really just a matter of finding the right matching pattern, but staring at all those different pieces and trying to find one that fits is more complex than you think. I love it when like when it goes, oh man, that's a really difficult one, whoo, and I like beat it in seconds. And then there's ones where it goes like, oh, this one's a fucking easy one. You'll fucking laugh your fucking tits off at how easy this one, and it takes me a fucking hour. I don't know if there's any more stuff down there for us, but let's get out of here, Luke. let's investigate that dead end right away. I was just about to do that. Alright, Luke, but let's make a quick visit to the inn. There's something I need to check there. Why the inn, Professor? I think that someone doesn't want us around, Luke. Someone is, in fact, after us. And the key to identifying this scoundrel is back at the inn. So I already have an idea about who's behind this. Haha, piqued your interest, have I? Shadowy intruder. Someone's been obstructing the investigation. Find the troublemaker and continue work on the case. Yeah, you still having fun there, woman? It's the funny running around trying to help people. Yeah, you still think it's hilarious. Was this the inn? No, that's the cafe. I learned it's peaked and not peaked. I'm not surprised. For another match, eh? I just knew that you two were a bunch of chess fanatics. Nevertheless, this next one won't be so easy, even for a pair of chess fiends like you. Ah, chess puzzles. Too many queens, too. In chess, the queen can move for the full length of the board, diagonally, vertically, and horizontally. If you see if you can place the 5 queens on this 5x5 chessboard. There's a catch though. You must arrange the piece so that no queen can block another's line of movement. Sure.
Luke, here's my answer. Every puzzle.
For someone who's never played chess, I'm apparently very good at these puzzles. Very nice. This one was a bit tougher than the 4x4 version, wasn't it? There's more than one answer for this puzzle, so if you really want a challenge, search for alternate solutions. Ooh. Looks like I'm gonna have to think of a harder puzzle if I want to stump you. Can't wait for you to see my next puzzle. My god, to see you, Professor. Seem to have got myself into another pickle. You're busy and all, but I just can't find the answer to this puzzle. Can you give me a hand? I feel like there have been a couple with multiple solutions, but they're not like... I feel like with some of the other ones, it's like shown you what the solutions are, because there's only been like a couple of them. A careless delivery man loaded 2 shipments of fruit in the wrong warehouse, as you can see in the picture below. The oranges are currently in the apple warehouse and vice versa. Can you correct the mistake and put all the fruits in its proper place? Oh, I can certainly try. Get your ass over there, orange. Now this is just like another variation of that like other one, isn't it? Wait, no, you want to get out of there. Yeah.
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
Great job. Fresh fruit for all. That's how it's done. Thanks again. You know what, let's check in with the paintings. I haven't done for a while, but I've got a couple of the scraps. This one. Well, I'm almost done with that. What do we do with the gizmos? I got one more. Right, let's actually head to the inn now. I never remember where the inn is. I think it's on this one. Okay. There we go. Hello, Professor. Is something the matter? You look a little shaken. The words shook Beatrice, you fool! Beatrice, I have an urgent request. Could you show me the newspapers from the last couple of days? The papers? Certainly. Hang on for just a moment while I fetch them for you. That's strange. I'm sure I put them down around here somewhere. Is there a problem? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I can't seem to find them anywhere. Even today's morning paper seems to have gone missing. I see. Well, thank you just the same, Beatrice. This has been most helpful. Just what was in those papers anyway, Professor? Yoo-hoo, Professor Layton! Ramen, and to what do we owe this visit? Oh, he told me I needed to find you and bring you to Reinhold Manor. The inspector, I mean. Oh, hoo, he and Lady Dahlia await your arrival at Reinhold Manor. Thank you for the message. We'll set out for the manor in just a few moments. Are you going to tell Luke why we wanted the paper, or are we just going to... Oh, okay. New chapter, you got any puzzles for us, creepy man who's watching us all the time? Do not be alarmed by a piercing gaze. This is for research purposes only. Nope. You found the key to the tower, haven't you? How'd you know about the key? Because I heard the Ferris wheel chasing after you, and I heard it destroy the shed. It was fucking loud. You mustn't interfere with the tower. Whatever you do, just stay away from there. Interfere? What do you mean by that, dear? Bye-bye. Blind man, did you see where she went? Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous. I've said this before. Yeah, good to know. Got anything new for us, Ramen? Lady Dahlia's requests are always just such a handful to take on, aren't they? Hoo-hoo. I think we've got to the point now in the game where, like, it's like, okay, well, the plot will provide enough puzzles for you, so don't worry about getting puzzles from people. Welcome back, Professor Layton. Please come in. Everyone is waiting. Thank you, Matthew. Something troubling you, my good man? You seem ill at ease. Oh no, I'm fine, sir. Please make your way to the parlour. Alright, if you're certain that nothing is the matter, we'll head upstairs. Ah, Mr. Layton, thank you for arriving so promptly. Come, have a seat. What have you called us here, Inspector Chelmy? Like you, I'm not the kind of man who beats around the bush, so I'll just come out with it. I'm on to you, Layton. It's clear as day. Knew this was coming. You were responsible for Simon's death. Are you suggesting that I murdered Simon? Nonsense. Yeah, nice, Layton. I have to admire the way you keep cool under pressure. But of course, I would expect nothing less from a cold-blooded killer such as yourself. I don't suppose you've seen this before, eh? If it's that fucking puzzle with the arc and the lines, oh, he's on to me! The vase was on display in the room in which Simon was found dead. All the forensic evidence I've gathered suggests that the killer struck Simon with this vase. Our killer was no professional, you see. He left fingerprints all over the murder weapon. Fingerprints that match your own, Mr. Layton. You're holding it now. It's you. Shut the fuck up. Oh, that's the vase on the market, isn't it? You rotten murderer. If this vase is evidence, why did you just break it like it was nothing? Go on and give me an alibi, Layton. Where were you when Simon was killed? Come on, I was literally fucking out. Like, shut up, dude. If it's not the best that you can muster, it's clear that the little brat is an accomplice to your crime. Admit it, Layton. You two wanted to keep the golden apple so badly that you conspired to murder Simon. Yes, it's all true. You can't fool me, Layton, so cough it up and start talking. While I'm at it, I'll take the key to the tower you picked up too. Seems that you are intent on pinning this crime on me, Inspector. How did you know I had this key? If you're a true enforcer of the law, you'll acknowledge that I'm not the only reasonable suspect. Any member of this household could have committed the crime. In fact, you can't even rule out the possibility that everyone here had a hand in the murder. Furthermore, are we even sure that a murder took place here? What kind of nonsense are you spouting now? Do you really think anyone here is fooled by your crackpot theories? Inspector, tell me, I'm beginning to think the only person here with something to hide is you. That's absurd. This has nothing in the slightest to do with me. Oh, fucking hell, Professor Layton doing a full fucking 180 on him. Pulling the fucking no you.
Isn't it obvious?
You murdered Simon.
If there is any criminal element involved in this case, then it is you, sir.
Oh!
Oh, that's absurd.
Hey, calm down.
What utter rubbish! You'll need more than some death charge to save your hide.
The voice acting in this game is something else. I wish Luke had more talking lines, because he talks quite a bit in the first like cutscene, and my god, he has the best accent ever. So he only gets like one-liners ever since then. I've heard you're quite the devoted husband, Inspector. I bet you take very good care of your wife, Jane. Luke and I found this article in the paper. Luke, what was Inspector Chalmey's favourite food again? Oh, fuck me! I didn't know there was going to be a test. It was fresh cakes. I remember because I made a shitty joke about him enjoying his wife's cakes. The article specifically states that you love cakes, and yet you raged at poor Matthew when he brought you cakes with tea. Why? And your point is, it just so happens that I have fondness for Jane's cakes. Is that so? Thank you, Inspector. This little conversation has made things quite clear. Please look at this. I believe you just called them Jane's cakes, yes? I'd like everyone to look at this article. As you can all see, the article clearly states that Inspector Chalmey's wife is Amelie. Amelie? Not Jane. Do you mean to tell me that you've forgotten your own wife's name? Grr. Out with it then. Who are you, and why have you been impersonating Inspector Chalmey? And why have you been running this investigation? Grr. But your sudden memory loss regarding your wife's name isn't the only suspicious thing about you. Try to recall the time around Simon's death. You said you received a report that prompted you to come to St. Mystere, but you forgot one thing. After Luke and I arrived, the drawbridge that is St. Mystere's sole entrance had its crank stolen. This effectively sealed the village. From that point on, no one could enter or leave the village. Do you recall just when this seclusion began? Shit. I don't remember this one, fellas. Oh, shitty. During our search for Claudia. Correct. The only route out of the village had been closed well before Simon's death was discovered. Oof. no! After that event, there was no way that anyone could enter the village from the outside. By the same token, there was no way to take things out of the village, particularly something as large as a corpse. So tell me, Inspector Chelmy, when did you actually set foot first in St. Mystere? And furthermore, what did you do with Simon's remains? I ate them, okay? I'm a filthy, stinking cannibal! Now that would be a twist. Not quite a 7+ twist, but it'd be a twist. Where do you reckon that comes on the like the Peggy and the ESRB rating? Like, yeah, like just the implication of cannibalism. And email them a query about that. While we're on the subject, I have one more nagging question that I haven't been able to work out. That arc and line puzzle that Simon gave me. You haven't got any hints towards it, have you? How is it that you knew about the key devoted? The key to the tower we discovered. When we happened upon that key, there wasn't a soul in the area apart from myself and Luke. Furthermore, I have spoken of what we found there to no one. There's no conceivable way you could have known about this key. Unless, of course, he was spying on us from the shadows when we found it. Now let me see if I've got this correct. You posed as the inspector and used Simon's death as an excuse to enter Reinhold Manor. Since then, you've been waiting for the ideal time to strike and steal the golden apple from us. How am I doing so far? Humph. Yeah. What's so funny? This is no laughing matter. I'm just astounded at how despicable I find you, Layton. But that's exactly why you're worthy of being my archenemy. I don't like that noise. Ah! Don Paolo, I've always despised you, Layton. It's the French! And they're always evil! I thought I'd be able to crush you once and for all here in St. Mystere. But that will have to wait since you saw through my disguise. I haven't caught on yet, but St. Mystere hides a secret of epic proportions, and yeah! I imagine a dimwit like you trying to unravel the mystery, I just have to smile, and yeah! My business here for the day has come to an end, so I'll be off now. Listen closely, Layton. Never forget how close you came to being bested. One day, I, the great Don Paolo, will rain my vengeance down upon you. And on that fearful day, you will beg for an umbrella and a raincoat, perhaps even some galoshes. Yeah. Gosh. And out the window he goes. I guess he's gone. Do you know who that man was? Don Paolo is his name. I've heard stories of him. His grasp of the hard sciences is rumoured to be unrivalled. You know he's going to jump out the window. It's a good way to make an exit, I'll be completely honest. It's not a clever one, but it's a good one. The problem, as you might guess, is his personality. Though he is a genius, the man is evil. He does have an air of French about him. The science board has banished him from working officially in his field ever again. Sneaking into St. Mystere to steal the Reinhold fortune sounds like the kind of scheme he would hatch. The whole of science has banished him from science and their ways. He seems to hold quite a grudge against you, Professor. What did you do to cross him? I haven't the slightest idea, Luke. Well, as aside, what was all that talk of a secret hidden in the village? What was he referring to? I'm mystified by it myself. For the time being, though, let's focus on finding the golden apple, shall we? Say we follow our newest lead and head for the tower. Let's check that dead end from before, Luke. Well, yep, okay. That's one mystery solved. Wonderful. How are you doing, Lady Dahlia? I'm simply shocked at this turn of events. Who could have guessed that we had an imposter in our midst? He had me completely fooled. But you saw right through him, Professor, I must say. I'm quite impressed with your cunning. I ask you now to put that brilliant mind of yours to work again and set out in search of the golden apple. It'd be my pleasure, madam. By the way, are you feeling alright? You look a bit pale. I woke this morning with memories of a peculiar dream I must have had last night. In it, my husband and I had just had a brand new baby girl, and oh, how everyone fawned over her. The next moment, suddenly, I was in I was in a giant pork, and it was really weird because it had nothing to do with any of the rest of the dream, but it all yet made sense. And then I was in a park, walking hand in hand with my young daughter. Your daughter, you say? Now, why would I have such a silly dream like that? These past few days have really been quite draining. Professor Layton, I don't feel particularly well at the moment. I think I'll go lie down for a bit. What's wrong with Lady Dahlia? She had a dream of walking in the park with her young daughter. There's something quite curious about that dream. Okay, right. I have been just looking for a chance to segue into dream talk because I had a really fucking bizarre dream like a week or so ago and I haven't had a chance to mention it on stream, or I've just simply forgotten. So, okay. It was a dream in which every time somebody got injured, the song Hey Jude by the Beatles would play, and it would get all really dramatic. If you've ever seen that SNL sketch where every time they keep shooting each other and goes, what you say? It was like that, except it wasn't comedic, it was just what happened and everyone was fine with it. And it happened, and I kind of had this thing of I should write a new song so that when somebody gets injured, instead of Hey Jude playing, a different song plays. And the reason why I wanted to do that is because it takes it was something it takes the whole of Hey Jude for the ambulance to get there, to arrive and pick the person up. So it would take you'd have to get to a specific part in the song. So my thinking was, if I wrote a song that was shorter or got to the same part quicker, the ambulance would arrive to the scene quicker and would be able to pick people up quicker than if we were all waiting for it to get to a certain part in Hey Jude. And it didn't make any, I don't get it. I don't get how my brain just thinks of really stupid things like that. Some big brain thing. Yeah. There's also, I think, a dream I had last night where I was back in secondary school and we had this kind of so here in England we don't really do yearbooks or anything, but in my dream we did, and everyone kind of had their name and a little caption that people had given them, and I don't exactly remember mine, but it was something along the lines of beyond bitching, LGBT, and I was really confused in the dream because I'm straight. I mean, I support the LGBTQ plus community, but I just didn't understand why everyone associated me with beyond bitching LGBT. It was just really weird. So I was just there was just a bit in the dream. I was just why did they put LGBT? I don't get that. So yeah. I have some really weird dreams at times, I just don't understand them at all. Anyway, back to the game. And thank you, Lady Dahlia, for allowing me to segue into Dream Talk. Okay, let's leave her alone to collect her thoughts. Right, where are we going? Okay, yeah, we were going to the wall. I'm assuming no one else is still going to give us puzzles anymore now. Yeah, I think we're still at that point. Which on one hand is kind of nice because it does just mean I can just go straight into all the puzzles and stuff, or into the story. Oh, but this little girl's got a puzzle. How many sweets? 3 boys are talking about how many sweets they each have. A says B has the most. B says if C gave me 1 sweets, I'd have twice as many sweets as A does. C says it'd be better if B gave me 2 sweets, then we'd all have the same amount. So, okay, I'm assuming, well not assuming, I'm using my big old brain to deduce that A and B have 3 and 5 respectively, because, so if B gets 1 more sweet, that's 6, and then, that's 6, and that's twice as many as B has, as A has rather. And if B were to give C 2, 5 minus 2, that's also 3, so then those two would have the same amount, so C should have 1, so 3, 5, 1, 9.
Luke, here's my answer.
There.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, there are 9 sweets in total. The difference between the number of sweets A and B have is 2. If B has 1 more sweet, he would have twice as many as A, therefore A plus 3 equals 2A, which means A has 3 sweets. B must then have 5, as he has 1 less than twice what A has. If C has 2 more sweets, he would have the same as A, so he must have 1. Cool. What was all we had to do to work it out? Why didn't I think of that? Can you keep a secret? Don't tell Adria you told me the answer, okay? Thanks, mister. Got any new puzzles for us, Cat and Mouse? Cat and Mouse seem to get along pretty well, don't they? You think so, Luke? I guess the cat was tormenting that poor mouse. But if you say the 2 of them are friendly, I believe you. Of course. Has to do with animals, leave it to me. By the way, Professor, have you heard this one before? Letters and numbers. According to the diagram shown here, A equals 2, B equals 3, C equals... A equals 2, B equals 3, C equals 3, and D equals 4. What does E equal? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking 4. Because my assumption is it has to do with how many sides they have. But my problem is doing that, it kind of like for both D and B, it like puts the corner as like one side. Unless... Can I like draw this? Okay, yeah, good. Right, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so my thinking with D is instead of it being like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 4's like this whole thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would make E 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's definitely either 4 or 5. I just... don't quite know which one it wants I don't know which one it wants you to be. I don't know which one is correct. Because that's like the only... Doing that is like the only way I can see it being... A CD being 4. Is if like these two are separate. But then if those two are separate, it would mean these two would have to be separate as well. You know what, let's go 5. Let's go for it. And if it's not, then I'm gonna go straight away for 4. Yeah!
Another puzzle solved.
Well done, the number assigned to each letter refers to the number of sections that are touching the labelled section. Yeah, cool. Gosh, I wish I'd come up with a puzzle, with a really good puzzle, but it was still too easy, I suppose. You got any card puzzles for us? Hey Desert, how are you doing today? I'm doing well, thanks. Hehehe, I've got a new puzzle for you, dearie. But you're just dying to see it, aren't you? Sorry, madam, but we're in a terrible rush now. You do well, that's good to hear. Yum yum, you can't fool this old girl. I've seen you strolling around, solving other people's puzzles. Now it's my turn. Seen us? What do you mean? Have you been following us? Shush, it's time for puzzles. Rolling a 3. Oh no. I don't like this person's puzzles already. They're all like chance things. You roll a die, the chances of rolling a 3 are 1 in 6. The chances of rolling a 3 twice in a row are 1 in 36. And the chances of rolling a 3 times in a row, jaw dropping 1 in 216. Let's assume you roll a die 3 times and get a 3 each time. Chances of rolling a 3 are 1 in how many? So, okay. The trick is that it's theoretically not affected by anything. So it's still 1 in something. It's 1 in 6 to the power of 4, I think. The question is, what's 6 to the power of 4? Well, it's 6 times 216. And what's 6 times 216? Well, I'm certainly not using a calculator. Wait. How do I input? I'm assuming I could just do it like this. So I wasn't looking at the screen for that one because it was like all the way to the side.
There we go. Oh, how embarrassing.
Another try, you're probably making the puzzle more complicated than it needs to be. Ah, you're probably right. Yeah, no, okay. Because it's just calculating a 1 roll. Yeah. Yeah, you got me, game. You got me on that one. Very clever. Terrific, it doesn't matter how many times you roll the same number. If you're only asking about the probability of rolling a 3 in 1 turn, the chances will be 1 in 6. Yeah, you're going to the tower, are you, dearie? How about I show you the way? Oh, I was under the impression that the village of St. Mystere hated going near the tower. Yum yum yum. Oh yes, I don't want to go anywhere near that place myself. What about your shelf? Though I suppose I could make an exception for such a strapping man such as yourself, oh yes. Professor, we should really keep moving. It's a dead end, no two ways about it. Maybe there's another path to the tower hidden around here. I'd argue that we've come to exactly the right spot, Luke. What do you mean by that? Look right here, Luke. There's a small indentation in the wall where one could place a small object. Oh, so this must be... Yes, this curious indentation is no doubt the spot indicated in Baron Reinhold's note to Archibald. Oh, that wasn't too loud. I'm willing to wager that if we put this in here and gave it a turn... Ah yes, architecture. Wow! Just as I suspected. Alright, Luke, in we go. The tower's secret. After the tower's been found, scale the tower and solve all the mysteries of St. Mystere. As you guard the odd sandwich. I only missed 2 that time, that's not too bad. Oh, we got a little blip of of Layton and Luke there. They're not even... Okay, I thought we were immediately going to go into a cutscene because of that. No, they just kind of showed up for a second. It looks like you've solved at least 75 puzzles. Alright then, go on in the tower. Thank you. God. This place gives me goosebumps. Plus it's all murky in here and I can't see a thing. Oh my! We're dead. Puzzle, get yourself out of quicksand. This is now an action game. Oh, never mind. Oh, my head. Okay, you alright, my boy? No injuries, I hope. Don't worry, Professor, I'm fine. And yourself? Nothing a good long bath later won't solve, but more importantly, where are we? This room is full of curious machines, and in a curious village! Haha! Never seen anything like them. What do you suppose they do? What in the world? Look over there on the wall, Professor. My word! There are pictures of the villagers displayed here. And what's this? There's a key for almost every villager. Professor, what if somebody is using this place to keep an eye on what's going in St. Mystere? Look, there are stairs over there. Let's get out of here. This place gives me the shivers. Yes, you're quite right, Luke. Let's head out. Can I fiddle with any of the things first? Oh, what's this notebook? Did you find something interesting? I think so. This notebook looks like someone's been using it as a diary. Just a little longer now. Soon this village will achieve the purpose it was designed for. I've waited so long for this day, but as it comes closer, I feel a little lonely. I hope that at the very least the young mistress finally finds happiness at the end of all this. This poor diary looks like it's been through a lot. All the pages are terribly frayed. Several of the scraps of paper we found in the village came from here. Oh! What's this? You! Gruff. You two again. What are you... Whoa, animation? That's not allowed. Save that for the full motion video sequences, Buster. You two again. What are you doing here? What are you up to? Just a moment, sir. What are you talking about? I knew it. You came here to steal my secrets, didn't you? Didn't you? Don't play dumb with me. I see right through you. Don't think I haven't been watching. I've seen you two sniffing around every nook and cranny in the village, obstructing my work. Now I've had it. So unless you want trouble, give me back number 38. Please calm yourself, sir. Just listen to what we have to say for a moment. I haven't intended to get in the way of your work. We are merely searching for the golden apple. Neither of us know anything about this number 38 business. Oh! You just say the golden apple? You're really here looking for the golden apple, then? Precisely. Do you know anything that could be of help to us? So that's how it is, eh? What you're looking for is on the top floor of the tower. But watch out, because the puzzles in this tower are harder than a diamond-tipped drill. I know they call you a puzzle master, but are you sure you have what it takes to solve them? Now why would you go and tell us something like that? But you just want to set us up to walk into some sort of trap. What would I possibly gain from doing something like that? Not to mention it's my duty to guide those who seek the golden apple towards their goal. The mischief maker sneaked into the village and had me all confused, but I think I've worked things out now. Seeing as how it's your duty and all, would you mind filling us in? What is Saint Mystere's big secret? Alright. Oh, since you asked nicely. The name is Bruno. I work for the Reinhold family. For some time now I've managed Saint Mystere from up here in the tower. Managed Saint Mystere? You're the one who manages the life of each of the villages, aren't you? What in the world are you two talking about? Surely you must have seen them too, Luke. Do you recall the cogs we found about the village and the keys we just saw? All the villages in Saint Mystere are robots created by Bruno. Okay, right. People who were here for the last stream of this. I definitely called someone was a robot. Did I call the whole village, or did I only call it was Lady Dahlia? Because I definitely stopped at one point and went, right, here's my theory that may be incorrect, and talked about how somebody was a robot. And that's what the diary entries were about. But I don't know if I said it was everyone in the village or just Lady Dahlia. I think I may have only said Lady Dahlia. It's close, but not quite. What do you mean the villagers are all robots? In other words, the inhabitants of Saint Mystere aren't human, but intricately constructed machines. They're robots, my boy. I have to say, I'm astonished that anyone could build such elaborate machines in this day and age. You must be quite the engineer, sir. Thank you. Oh, aren't you a sharp one? Never imagined you'd worked out so much of the mystery by yourself. What do you mean, sir? Saint Mystere isn't a real village, Luke. It was constructed by Bruno and the late Baron. How am I doing so far, Bruno? You're absolutely correct. Master believes that one day an heir worthy of his fortune would come forward. He had me build this village and all who dwell within it to prepare for that day. Then he hid his greatest treasure, the golden apple, away on the top floor of this tower. I was ordered to protect it with my life. Until the person arrives who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple, I will continue to protect it. Remarkable. I'm impressed at how far Baron Reinhold went to protect his treasure. Not just any treasure, mind you. The golden apple was the Baron's most precious treasure. But why go through all this just to hide treasure? Why build an entire village to protect it? Oh, whoops. It seems I've been a little loose-lipped here. I've already said more than I should have. The answers you're looking for are waiting for you at the top of the tower. Go on then, show me if you're the one who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple. Hey breathies, welcome back. Since you've missed quite a bit of some of the action, very nice, I'll fill you in. So we've finally gotten inside the tower, and we've just discovered that everyone in the town is a robot. And that should be enough. Firstly, look, the stairs are barred off. Ah, this must be one of the puzzles Bruno warned us about. It does look quite difficult. Well, my boy, are you ready for a challenge? Get to the ball out 4! I haven't even done get the ball out 3 yet! This perplexing door has a device on it that contains a small red ball in the upper left corner. If you guide the ball to the hole in the lower right, it looks like the door might open. Slide blocks out of the way and move the ball to the hole. The shortest possible route has 21 moves. That ain't it. Still isn't it? And to do the same thing as many times as I want, it doesn't make it it. Yeah.
There we go.
Only took me 70.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Well done. Were you able to get the ball to the hole without much shuffling back and forth too much? You had to move the ball lots of times to reach the goal. Don't worry, working out how to get to the end of the goal in the fewest moves possible is an interesting puzzle in itself. There we are. Come on, Luke. We must press on. Alright, lead the way, Professor. Hey, Professor, there's something that's been on my mind for a while. Oh, what is it, Luke? Are you a robot? When the crank for the bridge was stolen, we were sealed in the village along with Don Paolo. Could be just me, but I feel like this wasn't just a coincidence. Somebody planned it, but who? Ha ha ha! Well, Luke, I don't have any direct evidence of it, but I'd wager that was Bruno's doing. Bruno? But why in the world would Bruno do something like that? Do you remember what he said? It's his duty to show the way to those who seek the golden apple, but naturally Bruno had no idea what kind of people would come to St. Mystere seeking that treasure. It's likely he trapped us in the village to buy himself some time to evaluate who we were. He wanted to see if we were worthy of the secret. That's terribly presumptuous of him, don't you think? How could he think either of us were bad people? He doesn't even know us. Ha ha ha! Who knows how Bruno saw it, Luke? I'm certain he was just being careful. After all, Don Paolo managed to sneak in with us. Bruno probably had his hands full and needed time to see what kind of people had entered the village. Well, that reminds me, I wanted to ask about that too. Luke, we really should get started here. You can ask me your next question while we're climbing. I'm not sure we've solved that one. We've just kind of listened to the professor's hunch a little. Am I going to play the whole series? Yes. Well, I definitely have plans to. It will probably be stretched out over a while, because I kind of want to take a break between the games between each one, so I don't play too much of the same thing. But I have all 6 games, or I have all 6 of the Professor Layton games, and I'll probably get a good amount of enjoyment out of them, so I'll probably, after that, move on to like the other ones in the series as well. But yeah, so I do plan on playing the other Professor Layton games, but they'll be a bit spread out over time. I've really enjoyed this one. It's been a lot of fun. Oh no, another locked door. Whoever built this tower must enjoy watching people suffer. Oh boy, are you just going to stand there and complain about it? Yes! Leave this puzzle to me. A magic square. You need to solve this magic square in order to proceed. A magic square is a set of numbers organised in a square so that adding any string of 3 numbers, be they horizontal, vertical or diagonal, results in the same number. 1 and 2 have already been placed on the square for you. Complete the rest to open the lock. Okay. I think I've heard of magic squares before, but I don't think I've ever really done them. Hey Logan, how are you doing today? It's been entertaining to watch. I'm glad you think so. And that's all I really want to do, is play games that I enjoy and have people enjoy them alongside with me. So... should I just start randomly, or maybe that's not a good way to start Magic Squares? Right, so... okay, let's just put a random number there and see see if we can do it. So that's 7, 8, so 5, so we'd have to put 3 there, so it's not that. 10, 3, 3, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it is worth 60, so I imagine it's quite hard. Thankfully, though, it's one of those that is like... I always... so far, I've kind of preferred the ones where it's like... you can, like, definitively see the answer is correct, kind of thing. So, like, with this one, you can, like, lay all the numbers out and you can, like, fully check it. It's not like, you know, input your answer and, like, write it down sort of thing. I've always kind of, like... I like... kind of like these ones more. It's the easiest 61. To be fair, I imagine if you know how to do magic squares, they're probably not that hard, and especially like once you get going. I imagine it's in a very similar vein to sort of like Sudoku, you know? I imagine there's a lot of people who look at that sort of thing and wouldn't know where to start, but Sudokus are my shit, man. I love Sudokus. So I imagine if I knew how to do magic squares, I'd probably enjoy doing them as well, because they seem to be kind of similar. Okay, well hang on, right, let me actually do some fucking thinking. It's gotta be more than 9, because 9 is the biggest number on the board. Yeah. Don't forget it like to be like a really small number, so 10, 13, 5, 8. Ah, but see then the is it diagonal? Yeah, it's diagonal as well, so the problem is with that. Way too big. Yeah, it probably wasn't a good idea to put the 9 in the middle, but oh well. Right. Right, so it can't be that, because that's... okay. 7. I keep forgetting what number I'm making. I'm making 14, so... ah, right. That's close, but I think the only side it doesn't quite work on is the left. Maybe. Yeah, it doesn't work in the middle either. That's close. Let's try that sort of thing again, though. Right, so we got 15 this time, so 11, 4, 9, 6, 7, 8, 12. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah.
I think I've got it!
Yeah.
Layton's apprentice saves the day!
As I said, once you kind of get on the right track with that one, it like works itself out for you. Once you know which number you need to get. Magic squares have been around for thousands of years. The earliest record of one dates back to 650 BC in ancient China. Fun little factoid. Got it, the door's open now. But surely, so what was it you were asking me earlier? I'm all ears now. I want to know when Don Paolo snuck his way into the village. It seems like he followed us here. The only way into St. Mystere is over the drawbridge. Of course, I doubt Franco would let in such an obviously evil character as Don Paolo. Yes, to be honest, I still haven't quite worked out how Don Paolo entered St. Mystere myself. Oh, okay. But it seems that after he made his way in, he tried to stay in Beatrice's inn. Oh, there was that man who ran out on his bill. Makes sense that it was Don Paolo, so that weasel did himself up to look like Inspector Chelmy, snuck into the manor, and... hold on, when did he kill Simon? We'll get to that in a moment. We must keep climbing. Come along. So at the beginning of the tower, it said like, you have solved 75 puzzles. Come on in. And I wonder, and I'm curious if that was like how many puzzles you actually need to solve, and I just accidentally happened to be bang on the money, or if it just tells you how many puzzles you've solved, and like if you've solved enough, it lets you come in. So that'd be a very interesting coincidence if I was just accidentally bang on the money. Konnichiwa, amigos. I'm so glad to see other people. I thought I'd be wandering this place forever. Hey, how did you get in here? There's no way you solved all those puzzles. Je ne sais pas. It just happened. Un momento. I'm wandering the sewers, and next thing you know, I'm here. I take it this isn't the local hotspot my guidebook promised it would be. How curious. So where is it you'd like to go? If you go down these stairs, you can return to the village. Just make sure you don't fall into the large hole by the entrance. Gigi? Is it a ZZ? Is that how it... That should be enough information to get me there. May I ask you one more favour? All this talk of stairs remind me of a Nazo I know. Answer? Answer it for me, por favor? I'm switching between languages, really confusing. Jim, Mike, Steve and Tom are standing on the stairs. You know the following about them. Jim and Tom are not next to each other. Steve and Mike are one step apart. Tom is on a higher step than Steve, so which of A, B, C and D is Jim? The answer is C, because Jim is a cool name, and Jim and C is the only cool guy present. Now, if by chance there are any Jims watching, I bet they feel very happy now. They're like, I'm cool. Right, so let's actually do this the proper way. Jim and Tom are not next to each other, so Steve and Mike are one step apart. So right, let's say, no, of course I can't write on this because that would be considerate. Right, so if we assume Jim is D, Jim and Tom are not next to each other, so that would mean D. Tom would have to be either A or B. Steve and Mike are one step apart, meaning they'd have to be A and C, so Tom would have to be B. Tom is on a higher step than Steve, so Steve would have to be C. Mike would have to be A. There's nothing that stops that, but let's check the others. So, Jim is A. Jim and Tom are not next to each other, so Tom would be B. Steve and Mike are one step apart. Well, it could be C or D, but then let's just say C, because then Steve and Mike are one step apart, so B and D. And then Tom is on a higher step than Steve, so then I already get it. So if I get the answer a bit too quickly, I do kind of like to go over it a bit just to make sure I haven't, like, I don't know, missed any other ones. I don't know, call me weird. I just kind of like to do it to make sure. Because I'm almost certain that's happened a couple of times before where I've been like, oh, the answer must be this, and then I've gone like full steam ahead into it and I've done something wrong. So fine, let's just go with D and C.
There we go.
If I was right first time. There we go.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
So I probably would have, like, you know, ended up reaching that conclusion, but yeah. I don't know, I just like to... I like to be right! How am I streaming this game? So, I have a 3DS capture card installed on my 3DS, and playing it on my DS from that. Alright, so it's that simple. You know, not a very convoluted answer, but a very expensive one, unfortunately. That's right, Jim is D. Steve and Mike are next to each other, and Tom is above Steve. Since you know Jim is not next to Tom, he must be on the lower step, so he is D. A is Tom, and Steve and Mike are B and C, although there is no way of knowing which one is which with this information. Grazie, now I'm ready to go back to the village. What a strange fellow. Professor, do you suppose that man is human? I believe so, he's an odd one though, isn't he? Never seen him explore with such a poor sense of direction. It still is how he entered St. Stair. I don't even think he knows how he did it. Why was his presence yesterday was another reason why Bruno felt compelled to hide the crank. I kind of hope he's like a recurring character in the series, and he just like turns up on like every single one of Professor Layton's adventures, just like, I don't know how I got here. Seems we're faced with another puzzle, Luke. Oh, I meant to ask you, but our running explorer distracted me. How did Simon, you know? All in good time, my boy. First, we need to solve this puzzle. It looks like quite the challenge. Maiden's escape. This maiden has been captured by a wicked wizard and is trying to escape his castle. Armed guards, however, are blocking her path. Slide the blocks out of the way to move the red one. Slide the blocks out of the way to move the red one out of the exit to the right. Her freedom depends on you. Can you do it? So this is like a chunky version of Move the Ball. No, I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you for asking. I'm getting there though, I think. It. There it is. It. Opens up movie. I'm not accidentally doing this backwards now. I'm like putting it back to where it was. Because it looks like it. I don't think I had it there earlier. Or did I? I think I maybe did. Literally the same. What am I doing? Oh! Oh! Yes! Go on!
Another puzzle solved.
Wonderful, this is a classic example of a slide puzzle. No. A classic example of slide puzzle sucks. There we are, now the door should open. Amazing as always, Professor. How about Simon? What exactly happened at the manor? Did Don Paolo really do away with Simon? I'd say so. It's just my theory, mind you, but I think that Don Paolo followed us into the manor. That's when he met Simon or came across him, if that may be the case. I suspect Simon had already collapsed when Don Paolo found his body sprawled on the floor. Just like with ramen. Maybe Simon had also stopped functioning properly, huh? I guess all the robots break down sooner or later, and when they do, Bruno comes to repair them, and he fixes them here in the cellar of the tower. Well, just most of the noises from the tower, actually the sounds of Bruno's machines working. I think you're spot on, Luke. That must be why people began to associate the disappearances with the roaring from the tower. Don't forget that, despite his peculiar appearance, Don Paolo is a scientific genius, therefore he probably realised why Simon had stopped moving. If it weren't for the golden apple, Don Paolo likely would have left St. Mystere right then. Sure as eager to take the robot apart and learn how it worked. And that must be when he decided to disguise himself as Inspector Chalmey, right? That rat made up the whole murder story on the spot. But that's not the whole mystery. Come, Luke, we must keep moving. I'll explain the rest as we go. Alright, old lady. Yeah, fancy meeting you here, dearie. How'd you like to try a little puzzle I made up? How on earth did she get up here? She must have overtaken us at some point. Funny, I didn't even see the old girl pass us. Yum yum yum. Quite quick whispering amongst your shelves and try my puzzle already. It's your humdinger. Card order. You've placed one joker and 4 aces on... How do I get the word along from? You've placed one joker and 4 aces with different suits face down on the table. Use the hints below to determine the position of each card. 1. The club is to the immediate right of the heart. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. Right. Now that I've read them out loud without actually taking in what I've said, let's go through that again. So, the club is immediate right of the heart. So let's say heart. Oh fuck, which one's the club? Is it this one? That's the club, yeah? Is that the spade? I think that's the club. I don't know about cards. I'm not gambling, man. I'm pure. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Neither the diamond nor spade is next to the heart. Diamond nor joker is next to the spade. That it? Club is to the immediate right of the heart. Yep. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Place here. Diamond, joker. Nope. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Yeah. Neither diamond nor spade is next to the heart. Ah, okay, no. Oh wait, yeah, no. Put the club here. Wait. Oh. I ain't fucking stupid. Immediately then like mistook the spade for the club straight away. Yeah. That should be good enough.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
There's like a moment where like I was like, hang on, they contradict each other. Only a strong grasp of the principles of logic can get you through a puzzle like this. See, I have big logic brain. The logic is with me. Yeah, oh yes, that's the answer, alright. Then I guess I'll be off. Come visit me sometime. Yum yum yum. Guess you followed us in here. Just like I thought, there's another puzzle locking this door. It's really difficult, Professor. Luke, my boy, haven't you learnt by now? No puddle is without rain. It's without an answer. Puzzle, that is, not puddle. Well, I suppose puddles can be without an answer. Can puzzles be without an answer? Your philosophical thought for the day. 33333. Use each of the numbers 1 to 9 to fill exactly once to fill in the blanks to complete this equation. Number minus number equals 33333. Yeah, checking I got the right number of threes. So, last one is clear, man. Now I feel bad because I don't know which way to start. Well, there are only 2 ends you can start at. Also clear, but it's 4, 5. Wait. Can't say I see it, but sure. 4 or 5. Ah. Hey, even fellow, how are you doing today? Conversation starts with a 1. Well, that's what I started. So originally, I think I started with a 1 and something else. I don't remember what the other one was. I'm pretty sure I started with 1 though. I originally thought it was this problem. Man, I wish it was addition problem because that would probably be way much easier. Okay, right. Which end is it easier to start with? Because I feel like you're supposed to start from like this end, like the far left end. But I feel like it feels like it's easier to start on the right because you can just... Okay, right is easier. Okay. Is it like as simple as I can just do this? Hang on, breathies. Don't just... I appreciate your enthusiasm, don't get me wrong, but I still kind of would like to work the puzzle out a bit for myself. So I kind of don't mind the starting place, but I don't mind like kind of a couple hints in general, or like being slightly like nudged in the right direction, but I want to hold back on just telling me the answer. Not even right, okay. Well, that helps too. But then that just also makes things confusing in a different way. Right. Fucking... Right. 30 something. Imagine Twitch plays Professor Layton. Ah, that would be hilariously disastrous. I feel like I'm right with the 3 being there. Actually, hang on. No. Yeah. Then I haven't got anything to account for the 7. No, that has to be a 4. I don't have anything to account for the 7. Fuck you, 7. Gotta think differently, yeah. You gotta, right, I'm going to start thinking the correct answer. Nope. So I just tried that, but I got to a similar sort of thing where my kind of thing is like, this 7 is an asshole. Hey Cameron, how are you doing? I didn't know you were familiar with the Professor Layton games. Doing good, that's good to hear. Yeah. So on my first stream, whilst I was doing the opening, I had the puzzle music playing, and in the YouTube comments for it, it was like, oh, it's a kind of nice song at first, but then you hear it like all the time over every puzzle, and it's like, oh no. There's gotta be something with that 7? Not sure how far I'm into this one. I have a feeling I'm pretty much near the end. So this is the first one with the tower in the Curious Village, and we're pretty much near the top of the tower, I believe. Keyboard one really buttered your biscuits. I don't think I've done a keyboard one actually. It's 41 minus 7, it's 33. No, so 41 minus 7 would be 34. Oh, I didn't mean to put 7 there. Some nerd gives you romantic chocolates and scrambled letters on it. Okay, I don't think I have done that one. So far, the only puzzle I haven't that I've like found that I haven't managed to do was the arc and line one that you get right near the beginning. I just couldn't figure that one out for the life of me. No, I won't do that one. No, because I need... because this is the problem. I have the 4 for this. So I don't have anything I can do with the 1. I just have an 8 chilling here. I still need to be working backwards. Okay, well don't spoil it for me just yet, Breathies. Ooh. Oh, don't have it. So that part equals 33. Do I need like something else to be 33 now? Nope. Well, you know what, right? I've got hint coins to spare. At its core, this is a simple maths problem. So if you're just going to have to work it out, if you want to solve it, however, there's a way to cut down the amount of work you need to do. Try to think about the first and last digit of each number. The leftmost digit in the upper number is 4. Thank you for telling me, game. I went to school every day just for this one puzzle, yeah? It says what's been building up to. It's kind of embarrassing to have an A star in GCSE maths, and pretty much like every puzzle that does me in the hardest are the ones that like, hey, do you remember your GCSE level maths? No? Well, this is gonna be fun then. So it's 4, right? So this has to be either this next one has to either be a 1 or a 2 then, and then this has to be either an 8 or a 9. Yeah. I don't think on like a bigger picture. 51 minus something. No, I don't need to be. No, 61. No, right, so for that I need the 2. Let's fuck off, give 2 back here. No, because then I'm just doing the same thing, and then I reach like the same problem of like, haha hee hee, I have no solution for the 7. There's always one digit off somewhere. There are 2 possible solutions, but some digits are located in the same place for both answers. For example, for both solutions, the leftmost digit of the bottom number is 7. Well, I would have never. Yeah, so they've given us 4 and 7 so far. Hey, come on. Not everyone can be super big brain. Some people have to be medium brain, and some people have to be small brain. And some people can just be good at, you know, other things. Well, okay. I feel that one has to be 1. Because anything else, and it's like not even close. Oh, there's nothing wrong with liking maths. Right, but so then that equals 34. So if we do... No! Get back there. So then that would be like 42, 8. But then I've got the same problems as... Wait, hang on. Does it want you to just keep going down by like 4 each time? So 41 minus 7. 34. 33 minus... No, 43 minus 8. Let's say 5, hang on. Yeah, that's the kind of bump I hit. Okay, so 41 minus 7 is 34. 43 minus 9 is 34. Minus 8, 34. Try to place the other 4 places with numbers. What? The other 4 places are right before the middle one. Okay. I know that has to be one. See, so I get the same problem that Even Fellow gets, is that like the 5 and the 8 go together, the 6 and the 9 go together, but then, or the 6 and the 3, but then you're left with the 2 and whatever the fuck you want. Thinking too far again. Oh. Fuck it. This is the last hint you're going to get. Yeah, I know that. For the top number, going from left, the first 2 digits are 4, 1, and 2. Well, I'm glad that I worked out to myself. I swear that's what I had. Was I not on the right track with that? Because what I was doing is 41 minus 7, 34. 42 minus... Oh, I think maybe I did... Eight is bad. $42 minus something is something. I swear I had this at some point. Did I not get this, or was I being a big fucking dum-dum brain? Feel free to call me a big dum-dum brain if I was one.
That should do it.
Never not in the right place. I'm assuming the 2 different versions of it is just you swap like the 5 and the 8 and the 6 and the 3 around. Creativity and persistence, Luke. As long as you have these, no puzzle is beyond you. And enough hints from the game and chat. Professor, I was just thinking, do you remember that picture we found in Lady Dahlia's room? The one with the Baron's former wife, Viola, who holding a small child who appears to be the young Flora, of course. Hey Adam, how are you doing today? That's the one. It's uncanny how much Lady Viola looked like Lady Dahlia. Do you suppose the Baron Reinhold's diary entries were talking about Lady Dahlia? Doing fine, that's good to hear. Sharp thinking, my boy. I believe it went something like this. Yeah, I'm doing well, thanks. Craftsmanship is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Viola when she was alive. That's the one that tipped me off. Professor, do you suppose Lady Dahlia is actually a robot built to resemble Lady Viola? That's entirely possible, maybe even probable, given the circumstances, but if so, what a terribly sad story that these entries tell. Do you remember what the next entry said? Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Viola's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say, but I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her as they've changed its personality. Felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. So it was the puzzle game, why are we talking about robots? So, to kind of brief synopsis of the plot, there's like 2 people who weren't, one of which is now dead, is made up of robots. So there's a guy who lives in this tower we're currently scaling, who is maintaining all of the robots in this village, so that he can determine who is fit to find the golden apple, which is at the top of the tower. Oh, there can be another, and there can never be another you. You are my first, my last, and my only. Baron agreed to the construction of a robot for Flora that was identical to his late wife, but living with a machine that was so similar to his wife must have been too much for him. Thus he decided to change the robot's personality, and so Lady Dahlia was created. As she was originally created as a mother figure, she must have gone through a confusing transition. Professor, do you suppose these robots feel sadness? Honestly, I'm not quite sure. But I have a feeling that each of these robots has something not unlike a human heart. What do you think? I hope that they do. I'm not sure I hope that they do. This is all kind of... like Terminator at a new installment. It's just like the T1 just like sitting with a Rubik's Cube going, I suppose we're near the top yet. Yes, but it seems we have another puzzle in the way before we get here. I mean, they're sentient and effectively human, yeah. I'm not sure whether that's good or bad though, if they're basically human. Your task is to draw lines between the pins on this board to form 7 squares. The 7 squares do not have to be uniform in size, but you can only use each pin once. Give it a shot! Alright, let's read that again. It's draw lines between the pins on this board to form 7 squares. Okay. So, let's say how many we can... Okay, we can only use each pin once. Didn't say anything about how many squares we can use. How many things we can use. Done. So fuck that up.
Here's my answer.
I suppose I thought wrong.
Try again. Oh man. I love it when the game just doesn't even, it's like, no, fucking do that again. Try properly this time. It was like, after pretty much most of the puzzles, like, when you get it wrong, it goes, try it again, and it'll give you maybe like a little hint to nudge you in the right direction, some of which are fucking useless, by the way. But then, like, some of the more recent puzzles, they just haven't even done that. They just no, just try again. Stop being a fucking idiot this time. I don't know, am I only allowed to use, like, each colour once or something? That can't possibly be the reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It says you can only use each pen once, right? So I suppose he's trying to figure out what exactly they mean by that. I had 9 last time. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Kaisen, is it counts the bigger squares as well. So it's I'm assuming it's counting that as 5. Because it's going 1, 2, 3, 4 for the thing. And then the 5 being the big boy one. So, if I just go like that, no. Say that's the problem. I've then created an 8th square. The 8th square of hell. Not just an additional 2. It. 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus big one. Fuck it.
Luke, here's my answer. Oh, how embarrassing.
Focus. Because there might be uniform in size, but you can only use each pen once. That's right. The thing that's bothering me is all the game. It doesn't give you this whole like, oh, by the way, you can pick whatever color you want to do. And now it's like, by the way, pick your poison. It's like, what? Fuck off. You can only use each pen once, but you have to use every pen. Okay. It could definitely be a little bit clearer saying that, but sure. I don't think you can combine the top left. Well, because if you do that, then surely you've used some of the pins twice. You've used each of the pins twice, actually, if you do that. Hang on, right. Am I doing a different thing to what you mean, or... Man, am I confused. Ah. So okay, right. Let's try and clear up, so we're all on the same page, what we mean by definition of using it twice. Of using the same pin twice. So, for this, I would think that it's using the same pin twice because you've got the line from this one going to both here and to here. So this pin is being twice. Or is it, if I go through like here, this pin is being used twice because it crosses through it. Because it has two lines like crossing through it. It means it can't be used for two squares. Okay. Not something I had considered, but I get it. I'm not entirely sure I agree with that definition of it either, but, you know. Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And get another one somewhere. Oh yeah, you can place them diagonally. Please be the answer. Please be the answer. Please be the answer.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Hint, that's a good idea. Hang on. Let me buy a hint. First hint's always shit, so let's see. Once these squares will be tilted. You make will be tilted 45 degrees to the side, and the sides will vary as well. Start for looking pin so you can connect it. Okay, not at all what I was thinking, but again, go off. There's only one that's not diagonal. My lord. Oh, yeah, of course.
Luke, here's my answer. Oh,
I don't get it anymore! That's a lie, I never got it to begin with. Almost specific, alright, here's the location of one of the top squares. Connect the 4 pins, top left form tiny square. Okay, I already knew that thanks to chat. Not yet, breathies. Yeah, I need to make 7. Second from before was good. Man, I don't remember the second from before. Well, I'll fuck this one up because... Shrink big one down, okay. This must be what it's like to fight the Riddler. Yeah. He'd get the best of me. All he'd do is just like run behind like a corridor of doors, and each one has something like this to lock it. And it's like, bam, he's gotten away. Oh, shit. One big one bigger one, and the biggest one. And we're still abiding, we're doing all this and still going for the you can only use each pin once rule. I'm with you on the bad instructions, I don't get this at all. Have I put this, like, middle one in the wrong place, or is that right? Because all I can... No, because, like... Because I keep thinking, oh yeah, I can make that a bigger one, but it's like, no, I can't make that a bigger one. That's what I had before. Think of a really... I mean, I could think of a really big one, but then it just doesn't become a square anymore. No, it does. I'm being a fucking idiot. That's lined up really bitchy. do have to use all the pins. Yeah, okay, I see it all now. This puzzle's fucking lame, and literally every single one of my solutions is way better.
Should do it. Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, tracking down all those tortoise squares was quite fun, wasn't it? Hard disagree on that one. Now we're free to keep climbing. You know, it's very odd how this tower is simply huge and yet there's almost nothing inside of it, just a lot of puzzles. Yes, quite. Other than Bruno's room in the cellar, the whole place was rather bare. Perhaps that's why Bruno's machine makes such a racket. This tower is like a giant megaphone. Tilting squares, yeah. But why would anyone want to construct such a big, purposeless tower, Professor? It's exhausting to climb this thing. Ha! Did you ever consider this tower might have been built for the express purpose of exhausting us? It's just another one of many trials that have been set out for the seekers of the golden apple. Gosh, that makes perfect sense. Maybe that's also why the tower looks so scary on the outside. Now, I think that's just the architecture of how it's laid out. It definitely is very dungeon mastery, where it's like, oh, it looks very, you know, you go through all the right rooms and it all kind of seems cool as you go through, but then you take a step back and look at it and it's like, what the fuck? What kind of dumbass architecture is this person building? This floor doesn't appear to have any puzzles for us, so if we climb the spiral staircase, maybe... Oh no, we found ourselves in a... Is it echelon? Or is it echelon or echelon, where it's like the staircase that infinitely loops? We'll reach the top floor. I think you may be right, my boy. Come now, let's hurry. MC Escher, yes. Yeah, I think so. Is it A view was obscured from the ground, but who would have expected a charming cottage like this here? Calling it now. The Baron's not dead. The Baron's not dead. Look, the lights are on, Professor. It would appear that someone is living here. The tower's secret. You've reached the top of the tower. Continue into the house or return to the village to explore more. Well, this seems like a point of no return. What kind of person would live in a place like this? Unbelievable. Just look at this room. The stuff in here has to be worth a fortune. This must be the top floor that Bruno spoke of. So we might be standing in the same room as the golden apple at this very moment. I've been waiting for you two. That's not the Baron. That's a girl!
It's you!
It's you! That wasn't so much a hurt, more an girl.
What's going on here?
My boy, what you see here is the golden apple herself.
You're the golden apple? Professor, you knew? You knew about this? I had an inkling. Did you see the genius of it, though? The Baron didn't write the will to find a successor to the fortune. His true end was to find a worthy guardian for his daughter, and he was willing to put his whole fortune on the line to do so. Yes. My name is Flora, and I simply adore you. I've been waiting here in this tower for so long. Were you locked up in here the whole time? Oh no, but before Papa passed away, he told me that I should wait here until someone from outside St. Mystere came for me. Papa said that whoever came for me would be someone I could trust with my life. So that's why you kept watching us move around the village. What was that?
What's going on? Oh! Here
What about those dedicated burglars? Is Dick Dastardly and his flying machine?
Ready or not?
Oh my lord!
Follow me. Come now.
Follow me, we must evacuate this tower immediately. Can we do the classic Don Paolo escape and just jump out the window? What now? But first, more puzzles! I mean, yeah, if he really wanted to get me.
Luke, go ahead without us. I have an idea. We're fine. Go on. It's all right, dear. This way.
I just gotta say, I really like the music at the moment, because it's like really sinister, like boss music, but it is just very French as well. What are we going to do? I've got it. Like, I've never heard such a sinister accordion. It's just, oh, beautiful. Just wait a moment, Flora. We're going to solve this in full motion video. That's not appropriate, Professor. Wipe that joke. Wipe that joke from your memories. It never happened. He's just very quick. It was all, the game has all of a sudden turned into a shoot 'em up. It's foiled even the brainiest of people because it then just turns into fucking. It just turns into a shmup at the last second.
Just you wait. One day I will have my revenge on you. Hold tight.
I hope Bruno managed to get out.
Hmm?
Thank goodness you're alright, Professor. Don Paolo's flying contraption was something else. Really thought we were done for back then. Yes, it was a bit unnerving, but he also provided us with the answer to one of our ongoing mysteries. Do you remember that awful noise we heard the first time we visited Reinhold Manor? That one that spooked Claudia? Oh, so that must have been that noise. You've put it together. The racket was was likely Don Paolo's contraption making a crash landing. If that's the case, then we now know the approximate time of Don Paolo's entrance into Saint Mystere. It makes perfect sense, so it follows that Franco wouldn't have noticed Don Paolo's entrance. So if Flora's the golden apple that everyone's been looking for, that means the treasure that Lady Dahlia and the others were chasing never existed in the first place. Now I'm fairly certain they weren't mistaken. I do believe the fortune is hidden somewhere within the village, but the Baron would need to hide it somewhere only the golden apple would know to look. You mean that Flora knows where the treasure is hidden? I'm sorry, but I don't know anything. I don't know about a treasure or anything like that. Let's head back to Reinhold Manor and then you'll start talking. I suspect we'll clear up everything there. Professor, do you really think the treasure could be located here? Look closely at this painting, Luke. I'm sure it holds the key to the Reinhold fortune. But I've already looked at it. We solve this mystery, Luke, I'm certain we'll come face to face with the Reinhold treasure. Touch the painting where the golden apple... Show me on the painting! Where Professor Layton touched you. Wipe this joke! This joke does not exist! A hidden switch! Right in the neck! The switch seems to have activated the wall. And to think that Reinhold Manor held the secret behind this painting all along. Looks like there's a passage that leads further in. Oh. Let's see where this passage goes. Oh my goodness, look at this place. I had no idea. Now how in the world did you know that switch was hidden in the painting? Listen closely, Luke. Wisdom wasn't the only thing Baron Reinhold required of potential guardians for his daughter. You saw it too, did you not? That peculiar mark on her neck that only appeared once she laughed. In other words, Baron Reinhold set out one last reminder for the potential inheritor to his fortune. He wanted someone who could make Flora smile again after losing those dear to her. To that person and that person alone would Baron Reinhold reveal the location of his actual fortune. That's unbelievable, Professor, but it all makes sense now. Flora, my little Flora. Where's that voice coming from? God? Flora, you've made it here at last. That voice! Papa, is that you? Papa! My dear Flora, has the village watched over you as I would have? I built Saint Mystere for you so that you would never have to know true loneliness. Well, to be fair, Bruno did the actual building, but fuck him. In any case, if you've come this far, I suppose it's safe to assume my plan was a success. My greatest regret is that I'm not there to see you become a young woman. Please know that I want nothing more than for you to be happy. Layton's the best poet, he really does. Nothing gets past him, he's just absolute stone cold. Whether the person by your side right now can give you that or not is up to you, I suppose. And to you who have found your way to my daughter's side, you have my heartiest congratulations. If you could make it through the barrage of puzzles I set before you, I imagine a person of your abilities has already caught on, but allow me to reveal Saint Mystere's secret. Flora is actually the Baron! Recently I was told by my physician that I don't have much time left on this earth. I can come to terms with dying, but the thought of leaving my only child alone in the world torments me. This is why I've commissioned Bruno to construct Saint Mystere. At least this way she'll be safe and protected until she's old enough to venture out into the world. Streets and buildings are the bones of a village, but its heart is the people who live in it. This is why I asked Bruno to create all the villages here, as well as all the puzzles hidden within them. Big think. I've asked Matthew to make news of my death public only once Flora has grown past childhood. So, stranger, how does my beautiful little flower look now? I imagine she's blossoming into adulthood. Equally important to me is finding someone to whom I can entrust both my daughter and my fortune. This is why the inhabitants of Saint Mystere are constantly testing the knowledge of the visitor. If you've made it this far, it must mean that you possess both wisdom and dedication to my daughter. Exactly. I'm confident that you will take good care of my fortune and Flora. This is why everything in this room, the whole of my fortune, belongs to you now. When you remove it from here, Saint Mystere will complete the objective for which it was created. I imagine the inhabitants will fall into a deep sleep from which they are never to awaken. Yeah, so that thing we were talking about earlier as to whether or not the robots are like like classed as people or not. Well, I certainly hope it wasn't an arranged marriage. Now wait just a minute. Is he saying that if we take the treasure, all of Saint Mystere will just disappear? I honestly don't know the answer to that question, Luke. But it's possible that Saint Mystere is designed to shut down the instant we lay a hand on the treasure. If that happens, everyone will just stop. It's like puppets with their strings cut. Sucks to be them! Snippety snippety! I'll leave it to you, brave traveller. Draw the curtain on Saint Mystere and lay this lifeless village to rest. Above all else, take care of my precious daughter. She's in your hands now. Oh, Papa. Can't believe it. If we even touch this treasure, all of Saint Mystere will just grind to a halt. Flora, by rights this inheritance belongs to you. You should be the one to decide what's done with it. I don't want it. Kind of look like the German Nintendo streamer musician. Maybe I am. Ah, very good. I'm not. But why ever not, my dear? People who live here have been with me for so long. Curious as this village is, it's watched me grow up. I want Saint Mystere, my village, to stay just as it is, forever. Well, as forever as it was, or just as it was, until Dick Dastardly came and destroyed a big fuck-off tower. I see. Then so it shall be. But what of you, Flora? Will you stay here with your village? Do I have 204k subs on YouTube? Sadly not. Or maybe that's what I want you to think. No, I don't. Or do I? No. I... There we go, mystery solved. The day is done. Are you sure this is quite alright, my lady? Certainly. Leaving will make Flora happy. I'd like nothing more than to see her off with a smile. Alright, get in the boot, love. This is a two-seater.
Cool. What an astonishing village that was, Professor.
God blimey!
You'll be gracing the front pages
We've
of
got
the
ourselves a
newspaper
bird!
sometime soon.
She's proper posh, isn't
Our
she?
secret must stay between us.
Huh? Why do you say that?
You see, my dear boy, we don't want people to make a spectacle of Flora. That wouldn't be right.
Of course. Always thinking of others.
Well, one must always put a lady's needs first. That's what a gentleman does.
She's asleep. Professor Layton in the tier 3. My lady, I have subbed to you. Tier 3. Puzzle Master Akira Tago. Wonderful. What a wonderful little game. That was so much fun. I really enjoyed that. Some of the puzzles were a bit but overall I really enjoyed the puzzles. I really enjoyed the story. That was a lot of fun. So, of course I want to check out the rest of the series. I actually have all the rest of the series. Put it away. But yeah, I have all the other games, but as I said a bit earlier, I'm going to check out, I'm going to give it a little bit of a break. Because I just kind of like to, well, not a break, but like, I'm not going to play the next game like straight away, basically. I'm going to do some other stuff and leave it for a few months, maybe. There's only one puzzle you stumbled across that you didn't finish, right? Yeah. So the only puzzle that I found and didn't complete was the Arkham Lines. All the other puzzles that I haven't done, I just didn't see in the world. So they've all been thrown into Granny Riddleton's Shack of Mysteries. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. If I had to sum it up, if I had to give it like a score, for whatever reason, I think about this today. I'd give it an A-. Proper solid with just kind of like a few kind of like really obtuse puzzles that are a bit. But other than that, like the story and like all the normal puzzles make up for it like massively. So there's like few puzzles that will really just like, you know, kick you in the ghoulies. They definitely don't bring it down that much. Next one is Diabolic Box, by the way. Yeah, or as I know it as Pandora's Box, because that's what it was given a different title over here in the Ingy land. Quite a few of them actually, I'm pretty sure. Well, I think was it? There was either Last Future or Spectre's Call as a different title. But I wonder why that was, because that Germany's Pandora as well. Okay, yeah. Because to me that feels like a very how they changed the Harry Potter book from Philosopher's Stone to Sorcerer's Stone. Because in America, because they were like, Americans don't know what philosophers are. They know sorcerers though. It's like, I don't know. I can't say that is the reason, but it feels very similar to me. Like they called it like Pandora's Box, and then like I don't know, Nintendo of America was like, Americans don't know who the fuck Pandora is. There's good music in this game as well. I do feel it kind of picked up, like, with the music pretty much near the end. Like, a lot of it is almost kind of very atmospheric, very piano-y, and very kind of like minimalistic in a way. And it kind of gets a little less towards that more like irregular tunes later on, but it's still pretty good, fitting for it. 2:37 in Austria. I think you go to sleep now. Well, enjoy your sleep, breathies, and thanks for hanging out. 10 out of 10 puzzle music gives me PTSD. Oh, look, Professor Layton's got his letter to Smash Brothers. That's what it is, yeah? 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 I think I'll do the Phoenix Wright crossover eventually as well. I don't know, because I haven't played any of the Phoenix Wright games either. So that's potentially a series to look into after I've done all of these ones. Though you've reached the story's end, Professor Layton and the Curious Village is far from over. How many puzzles did you solve over the course of your adventure? Precisely 120 puzzles are hidden throughout the village, so why not try and complete every puzzle? Also, be sure to check out the bonuses section. Fulfill certain conditions to unlock more bonus content. Your game will save now. When you continue, you will resume play at the top of the tower. What bonus content is there? Top secret. Access exclusive material here. Unlock more features by collecting picker-ups. Profiles. Herschel Layton. We know his name. We know him well. He's the first member of the puzzle spell. What? Oh, they're wrong. Whatever. His trademark top hat fits him so well you'd swear it was part of his body. Is it? The hidden door. Hidden door St. Mystere. Enter the password which you can find in the sequel to this game. What is this? Fucking stop and swap? Quickly, get me the copy of the game. I'll go in now and then we'll... As a self-proclaimed apprentice of Professor Layton, Luke follows his teacher everywhere, but he's still much to learn before he can be called a puzzle master. Besides puzzles, Luke is also a huge animal lover. Very cool, very cool. Right, hang on. Depending on how long this will take me, we may have... Let's have a one final crack at finishing off business. See you, breathies, and have a good night. So let's make our way all the way to the bottom of the tower. Let's make our way to Granny Riddleton. And I can't promise I'll actually be able to do this puzzle, but It's worth giving it a go one more time, isn't it? Now, what were you? Racetrack and riddle? No. Arc and line. Here we go. The grudge match. Back with a vengeance. Ready for round fucking millions. As shown in the diagram below, you have a quarter of a circle. Within this circle is rectangle ABCD, which touches the edge of the circle at point D. Assuming that point B is located at the center of the circle, how long is the diagonal AC? I don't fucking know. Let's buy some hints, boy! Maybe you looked at the diagram and realised that the triangle formed by AB is a right angle triangle. That's sharp thinking and exactly right. However, are you sure there isn't a much easier way to... Just legit put a GCSE maths question in. Exactly! Well, okay. Oh, there's an absolutely cracking clip from my first stream of this, where I go through how it's ABC. But yeah, so it's a squared plus b squared equals c squared. And we know a, you know, we know 25, bada bing. But the problem is we don't know b. We don't know b. What could b be? Yeah, you clip that, Kyson. It's a good clip, I like that one. But that's the thing, so I'm assuming by that first hint, there's a, like, it's a bit simpler than that. However, are you sure there isn't a much easier way to find the answer? So, to me, that suggests that you don't need to do that to work it out. Then what do you do? Can't wait to realise what the answer is. It's just like so ridiculously simple. Gonna be a good reaction, oh god. I'm still not sure I'd be able to get it anyway. You don't need the Pythagoras theorem to answer this one. Something else in the diagram should be the exact length as AC. I don't think AB is 10 because... So this is 10, and with it being the centre of a circle, excuse me, it's like slightly further than AB is 10. But I'm gonna go for 10 as the answer. As like taking the hint that something else is the same size. Yeah, okay, no, that's perfectly good, great, wonderful. And what a perfect number to end on, 2669. That's right, diagonal line AC is the exact same length as diagonal line BD. BD is the same length as the radius of the circle. So once you've worked that out, the only thing left to do is add 5 and 5. Well, we can finally put a rest to the greatest mystery of Saint Mystere once and for all. Why are circles so fucking lame? And there's your answer. I think I have the beef brain, yeah, me too. Oh, lordy. Well. So, yeah, that's going to be it from me today. Thank you all for watching and hanging out. I've enjoyed this game a shit ton. I've had so much fun with this game. It's been an absolute blast. I can't wait to check out the next installment in the Layton series. But that's going to be a while away, because as I said, I like to kind of branch the games out a bit. But I got some fun games lined up. Some more DS and 3DS, and some weird potential one-offs. I got some good shit lined up, whatever. Yeah. So thank you all for watching. I appreciate it as always, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Bye bye.